All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more. Well, not more, I guess. It is, no, wait. What the hell? Why is it connected to my headphones? Fuck. Give me a second. Sorry. I don't know why, but for some reason my microphone is not being recognized. That sucks. I thought I had this ready, but I guess, oops. Great start to the stream, guys.
There we go. Okay. I think we have it now. Audio's probably connected, I think. Is it better now? Yeah, I think it got connected to my headphones for some reason. And all right. Hi everyone. So, it's time to get back to actually playing Fire Emblem. It took a bit of a diversion to play Berwick Saga for a couple months. But it's time for us to get back into it, so to speak. It's actually been around 5 years since I've last played New Mystery of the Emblem. And in part because after beating Hard 3, Lunatic mode, there's only one logical escalation, which is Lunatic Reverse, which unfortunately is also a bit of a terrifying game mode, and I was kind of putting off playing it because I was a little afraid of not. I was very afraid of actually having to do this, but I don't know. I feel like it's just a logical conclusion to have to do. I think arguably, probably not even arguably, almost definitively, this is probably the second most difficult base difficulty in Fire Emblem. The first, obviously, being Lunatic Plus, but that one's a little hard enough that no one actually wants to play it. Same with this one, I guess, in a way, right? But this is definitely much more in reach. All right, let's boot up the game. And actually, I do have some slides, actually, now that I think about it. The hell is this? Oh, those are my thumbnails. Did I actually delete my... What the hell? Why is this... Why is it faded as fuck? Oh, it's transit... I see. Cut. There we go. So, this is a very short slideshow. So yeah, it's the second most difficulty Fire Emblem difficulty mode, and it's gonna be a little miserable to play, frankly, because there's a lot of reasons for that. I'll break things down into with a couple of reasons. So the enemies in FE12 are incredibly dangerous, especially in Lunatic mode. The enemies are incredibly oppressive, and there's no space anywhere. There's ambush spawns. There's all this other bullshit. I wouldn't call it unfair, but it's definitely very. I don't know. I think it's as close to being unfair as it could be without technically being unfair. Do you know what I mean? With sufficient knowledge, you can get through a lot of the challenge, but you need a lot of knowledge. The other part is that for an Ironman, I guess the goal would be to complete the entire game, and in that way, FE12 has so many lose conditions scattered out through the entire game, like straight up like game over. Because if you lose any of the star shards, you can't go to the true ending, which is basically the same as fucking up the whole game. And finally, especially in the prologue, one thing that really kind of makes things difficult is that the enemy behavior is actually non-deterministic. As in, if you load a save and you do the exact same actions with the exact same characters in the exact same positions, the enemy sometimes just does something different. And this makes mapping out some strategies, especially in the prologue, pretty difficult. Because some, depending on your crisp build, for basically every single case, uh, if you don't play perfect, even if you play perfectly, you're just gonna get got, and you're gonna lose some people. And I think, and if things compound enough, you could just straight up lose randomly. Fortunately, I think I've mapped out some strategies that should let me get through the prologue relatively quickly and also with relative consistency. But I've tried a lot of different methods, and most of it's not very it's not great. At least you can always know which enemy moves first. Yeah, but enemy order is consistent, but the actions that the enemy actually takes is not consistent. And yeah, it's not great. So you die in the prologue, just reset. Yeah. So the rule set. We're gonna be playing Lunatic Reverse difficulty. Obviously, it's built into the game. There's no modifications here. We're playing classic mode. Everyone who dies stays dead. In the prologue, characters stay dead for the prologue, but they come back afterwards. The only penalty for losing characters in the prologue is having less characters in the prologue, and also you do lose their items in the prologue because you don't have a convoy, and also you get less gold when you start the game. So I think you lose 1,000 gold per character death. DLC is okay. The growth drop, Rainbow Tonic, and everything. I'll be using it. How is everyone? I'll be using that within reason. I won't be doing time travel unless I feel like unless I'm like a couple of resets in and I feel like I absolutely need it. But I really don't plan on abusing it too much here. There's an online shop. I don't plan on really using that because technically it's possible to get it working now, but I don't think it's worth the trouble. Always sacrifice for generics. Generics in FE12 are really bad. They're not super strong like in FE11 because there's a seemingly a map wide they scale less they don't scale as well. And also FE12 still kind of kills you even if you're at defense cap sometimes. So it's not as easy to abuse like in FE11. So arena grinding. I'll do arena grinding if I can, and I'll probably be abusing the Zane method so I can get some max forges for the end game. But I'm not really sure if that actually works in this mode. I think it works in Lunatic because you get to attack first. But Lunatic Reverse, the enemies attack first, and that dramatically weighs the favor of combat in the enemy's favor, which might cause you to not gain gold efficiently. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's just give it a shot. Can't be that hard, right? Yeah, one of the fun things about FE12 is that you can just play with your mouse, which is pretty nice. So yeah, let's get started. Let's play Lunatic Reverse. It's recommended for people with a dauntless spirit. Enemies are no stronger than Lunatic mode, but should always strike first. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Yeah, it's like it's a fair fight, but before every match, the enemy gets to shoot you in the head. Lovely. Oh yeah, I forgot about turning on the audio. That's what I get for ranting. Sorry, I'm not used to this level of chat activity. I've been playing Berwick Saga to minimal viewership for months. All right, Lunatic. We're going to classic mode, obviously. Fault and Analyze are permanently lost. And now we're gonna make our Chris. So I think there's a couple of options here. We're gonna be naming Chris Chris. Am I a boy or a girl? I think if I use a female Chris, I could go Pegasus Knight, but I don't think that actually makes a difference in the early game. And I can't think of the Pegasus Knight doesn't really survive the prologue, unfortunately. Is merge class available? Yes. Merge class and the extra items in the shop, yes. So I think we go male Chris. And for class, I've explored all of these options, actually. And I think the most consistent for a Lunatic Reverse Ironman is probably Knight. The second most is probably Archer, surprisingly. This is weird, right? This is a weird thing to say. And everything else is, like, not really that good. Like, because the thing is, like, mercenaries, like, you die in 2 hits. Cavaliers are a little worse than knights defense-wise, but it depends a lot on, like, how you level up. Fighters have too little defense to really make work, in my opinions. Poor Defe? Oh my. I guess there probably wasn't enough space there. Archer MC is possible. And it's useful Archers are very useful in Lunatic Reverse because you don't get countered from 2 range most of the time. And mages are in theory okay because you can counter attack from 1 range and try to attack from 2 range. But the problem is that they have like 3 defense. So you just kind of die in Prologue 2. I don't think it's possible. So I think I want to see if I can get a first try in this race. Let's go Knight. This is boring, but it's the way to do it. I'm not going to customize the character. I think we go with Priest Child for +2 defense. Then we go with Diversity and Honorable for the Strength, Magic, and Speed bonuses. And we can always change after the prologue, by the way. The main influence that our starting class has is our growth, our spread for the growth. We're not reading the cutscenes. We're here to kill. So in Lunatic Reverse, there's actually a lot more diversity in terms of starting class options you can have in the early game, because you get 2 vulneraries instead of 1. So strictly speaking, like, some classes like Archer are actually more viable here than in Lunatic base. The issue here is whether or not this works is heavily contingent on how Chris levels up. If Chris never levels up speed, you're gonna fucking die. There's just no 2 ways about it. And also if the enemies roll and get slightly more strength than otherwise, you're gonna fucking die. Turns out that's pretty much the moral of the story here. If anything is very slightly up or down, you're fucked. I don't think you can actually beat the prologue with 100% consistency. Period. I mean, of course, like, there's the obvious random crits, but I'm not even factoring those in. It's just that some things you have to depend on luck. So I think we'll at least beat the whole prologue in the first room. I think we'll beat it at least 3 or 4 times. Oh wait, that's really good. Strength and speed. Like, I can beat this in an hour. I can beat the prologue in an hour. I've drilled this. Speed level is good. Lovely. All right. So here we get Ryan. Wait. We get Ryan, who's an archer. He's gonna be useful, and we get Chris. So the strat for this map is to always put Ryan on a fort, and then just follow nearby with Chris. Luke's gonna attack Ryan pretty much always. The only way he doesn't attack Ryan is if he attacks Chris, and if Chris has like is like a mage or like 3 HP. So we have Ryan attack Luke. And then we can hit Luke with Chris. Prologue 3 is the phone booth. Yeah, that's the map that kills most Chris builds. It's like Archer can only make it through without casualties if you're lucky. I think fortunately the casualties aren't like win running or win losing, but it is a little bad. So then we can attack again with Ryan, and then Chris can get the kill. Do I like Sword Fighter Chris? I think Chris might be better off like going Berserker or like some other like high defense unit. Oh, we got some defense. That's pretty good. So I think now the play is, in order to fight this guy without Ryan getting killed, if you heal Ryan, you can kind of use the same strats as before, but my plan is to just have Chris hog all the XP. I don't think leveling Ryan for anything is actually particularly useful because he might just die anyway in the prologue. Plus, he's not really useful in the later prologue maps. Absurd General isn't absurd as is in FE11. Yeah, in FE11 you can basically beat the entire game with the 30 defense general. Here, enemies do just like kill you sometimes, even with that, so it's not good enough. I clicked through the combat there. I think here I do have to pop a vulnerary, but then I win. So Roderick attacks Chris. We hit him. And then we can go for the kill next. Ryan's one of the better archers when trained, though. I think, isn't Draug a better archer just because he has super high speed base, surprisingly? Is the gameplay out of sync with the audio? Is it really? Okay, I mean, I think it's... Is it out of sync? No, seems normal. Oh, I have no idea what's going on here. Maybe just refresh the stream. Okay. So yeah, that's Prologue 2. Now it's time for Prologue 3, and this is the map where things get a little fucky. And like the strat with a non-knight Chris is to put Gordon over here, then hope you can trap an enemy by like there's like a 50-50 chance that they attack Roderick or Ryan. So the whole thing is just fucked up. There's no explaining it. It's just fucked up. So I think the play here is to we get a sword wielding unit over here and a lance wielding unit over here. This way the sword unit gets hit by the axe, and the lance unit gets hit. The lance unit gets hit by the sword to reduce weapon triangle disadvantage. I think the play is actually to put Roderick over here. Yeah, and we swap like this. Luke goes over here, grabs a vulnerary from Ryan, and Chris goes over here and just waits. This map is where things get really fucky if you're not using a knight, because knights can survive combat. Oh shit! Wait. Probably should have done it the other way. I might lose. Chris also might get doubled here, which is like, if he gets doubled, you're fucked. Yeah, this Chris isn't good enough to survive this. We're fucked. We're fucked. I think we might need to do a trade swap here. So here's the play. Since we have the sword here, we trade with Chris, grab a vulnerary, swap the weapon to have weapon triangle advantage, and we heal. Chris trades with Luke to give him a sword, and then heals with a vulnerary. Luke heals with a vulnerary, and then I think we target an enemy. I think we target this guy with the bow, because then next turn we can just kill him if all goes well. If things don't go well, then Chris gets killed. We're fucked. fucked. Yeah, they went after Chris because they double him. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't get enough speed level ups. You just die. If you don't get enough speed or defense, you just fucking die. Damn it. Okay. Gotta get extra speed here. Damn it. Okay. Guess we're all the way from the start. All right. Let's try that again. I was hoping to one-shot this, but that would be too simple, wouldn't it? All right, let's go. Let's go for night again. Same build, diversity, honorable. We died because Chris didn't get enough speed level ups. Yeah. All right. Let's do this faster. And I think we also turn off animations and everything, just to make things faster. Because we're gonna be here a long time. Unfortunately, we don't get to see the combat forecast on this screen, which is a shame. But what can you do? These FE12 like echoes with higher defenses and stop people taking damage? Not really, but it's more that the enemies have like 50 attack, that your 30 defense isn't good enough. Alright, let's heal. Has anyone done this successfully? Not to my knowledge, not on YouTube. Some people have claimed they've done it, but you know, words are wind. Okay, strength and defense. If we get enough defense level ups, we can actually, it's okay. I think people definitely beat it normally with saves. As an Ironman, I think probably not, just because there's a lot of coin flips. You know. I mean, I'm sure it's been done, just that like it's not documented, and I think you know, anyone can just say something. If Chris gets enough defense level ups, he should be fine actually, because then as long as he doesn't die to like a 2x guy attack, we're okay. I think also the enemies like rolling slightly more or less strength can also matter a lot. Hey, speed and defense. Oh, we got a really good Chris this time. Speed and defense, lovely. We love to see it. I think we probably need like one more speed than that actually though. But I think we have enough defense to actually just make it. I think yeah. I think we should be okay. I hope so. I mean, if we're not, then oops. I think I can probably get another level if I try really hard. Am I counting bad endings and loss? Yeah, of course. I think the whole point here is to get a good ending. Otherwise, like, you're playing like a much easier game. And that's not the point here. The point here isn't to like... Oh, fuck. You went after Ryan. Ah, shit, I fucked up. I guess we're giving Ryan the kill to save on vulneraries. That's fine. It wouldn't have made the difference for the next map anyway. And Chris has plenty of space to get XP. Yeah, the point isn't to just like declare victory. The point is to win and feel satisfied by my own personal standards. So if I don't get the proper win, it's not a win. I think let's go like this. Look over here. We can distribute some vulneraries. And I think we do the swap next turn if needed. Because the enemy's going to hit us with a triangle advantage no matter what. Shit, Roderick is the bad spot. If he gets... I don't like this. Yo, wait! We got a crit. That saves everything. That changes everything. Holy shit. Okay. Wait. That... So this guy does 6 and 6. This guy does 6 and 6. If I go over here, he does 5 and 5. Maybe the play here is to try to sack a unit. Even if Roderick or Luke get sacked, I can still make it through, actually. And that's actually not a big deal. The issue is that I think Roderick is one shot now. And I think... But Chris gets killed by 2 hits. This is 9 damage. Yeah, Chris is still too slow to actually survive anything. Arrow Chip stops the double. That is true, yeah. Arrow Chip does stop the double by killing an enemy. We have 13 here. That's 9, so that's not enough, actually. We need to chip this guy. So let's have Luke. So let me think. This... I think Roderick survives an axe hit if he unequips his weapon or gets a sword. Luke definitely survives an axe hit, so I think the play here is to move over a unit in a way that works. So we need to transfer the sword over to Roderick. And we need to chip this guy somehow. If I go over here, trade sword, and heal. That's good. Luke goes over here and heals. Ryan shoots this guy. And if one of our guys dies, that's fine. So now if we heal, even if Chris gets double attacked, we won't die because we can kill one of the enemies. Oh, this is perfect. They just go after the other guys. And I think we can actually get a situation where we don't die. So we can Ryan goes over here to shoot this guy. Ryan XP. And then we can box this guy in. We give Luke a iron sword. This is already like significantly deviated from any strategies I had, by the way. I wasn't expecting to do it this way. I heal Luke, so he survives an axe hit, and we move over here to block. We could attack here, but it's not worth it because we'll die if yeah, okay. Now yeah, we're good. Ryan chips or Chris finishes. That is a perfect setup. That's not usually how it goes. That's not usually how it should go. Normally, Chris should be fast enough to not die to that, and we don't get a crit. So, that's nice, I guess. And I think the play here is to just, we can actually just bait Cedar right now, because we can just shoot her. We can just shoot her. And it's pretty consistent anyway. I think we hit with Chris, and then Ryan is a kill, unfortunately. And I don't really want to give him XP if I don't have to. Because I do want to focus on getting Chris more XP. But I think the play here is the issue is like no one else really survives combat. Like Luke can probably do it if I give him a lance, but fuck it. Actually, no wait. We can give Chris the hit XP and then Ryan the kill. Not really ideal because like I don't really think I want to train Ryan too much because the goal is probably to end the prologue with like a level 13 Chris. That is literally a perfect level up though. Holy shit. That is the perfect level up. All right. So then here is we have a yes or no choice, and depending on what we pick, we get a different quest, a different map. And I think if we press yes, we fight Athena. If we press no, we fight George. We should press yes because Athena's map is very easy if you have a Knight Chris. All right. Choose the funnier option. Unfortunately, if I pick the funny option, I literally die. So that's not really a good idea. Let's go here with Ryan. Put Riss over here. And I think we can put Chris like right over here just to maximize his damage. Yep. The goal here is have Ryan fight this guy. And if he crits me, I'm dead. But that's the risk I have to take. And that can just happen, right? Things can just happen. And if that happens, I'm fucked. So let's just wait. Fortunately, Chris has like a lot of defense now. If we get some speed, we're pretty good. I think it might. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really nice. Speed and defense. Hey, so that's a tasty level up. I love it. I love to see it. So Ryan can get some extra damage in just by shooting this guy. I think Chris here. I think the play is probably to back up so we don't get swarmed. I accidentally ended turn. I'm fucked. Are you kidding me? This is what I get for playing with mouse. Is that how I die? Is that how I fucking lose this run? Yeah, shit. I'm gonna... No, actually, no. The other guy doesn't do damage. We're fine. Yeah. No, wait. That's bad. He doesn't... Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! Ugh. I need to heal. Where's my vulneraries? Let's trade with Risk, grab a vulnerary, and we heal. The reason I do this is that I need a double heal on Chris this turn, I think. Let's heal Chris. And have Chris heal with vulnerary, just to be safe. The archer should get himself killed on Ryan, and then we should get the win. Not on a kill Chris. No, I think only the soldiers actually do damage. We should be okay. Holy crap! More speed levels than Ryan. Oh, we had a super chant earlier. I'm totally saving Risk in chapter 3X. I don't know about that. Nice. Strength, speed, defense. Very nice. I'm probably just gonna, just let him die. That might be easier. Yeah, Chris is doing really well here. Get some lance rank too. Very nice. Might as well get some more chip XP on Ryan. I think Ryan's good enough to actually keep using. Or these level ups. These are just like, this is just how Chris is actually. This isn't like super unique. Chris is actually just this goated. Chris will clear the map out from this point. More speed. That's what the doctor ordered. Get some XP on Luke. Fuck Luke. He's cannon fodder. He's probably cannon fodder for the next map specifically, which is a little brutal. Prologue 5 is insanely hard. It's not insanely hard to get through it, but it's insanely hard to do without casualties. What do you mean is the speed cap? It's class dependent anyway. So this map is really hard because there's not really a consistent way to survive combat. I think the play might be the issue is like, oh, these guys don't double me, but it's still like 7 damage a hit. It's a lot. Athena can do a lot of damage to these guys, but she dies unless you dodge. So I think the play here might be to... the spores are a bit of a trap because you can kind of just get swarmed on them. I don't really know the best way to handle this, honestly. I think like most strats, just kind of just throw Athena on over here and hope that it works and that you get a lot of dodges, but I feel like I can't really afford to do that. Force do give a void, but like, and these guys have like 50 hit on Athena. Like most strats, just put Athena here and just pray. But I don't like doing it here. It's very like it's not good, I think, because if Athena gets killed here, you're in big trouble. So I think the play might be to I think I put Athena over here and I block one of the other enemies from moving in. I put Chris here, I think. This is also not amazing. There's not really any good options, honestly. I fucked up. And then we put Athena over here. The way this works is that you can only get hit by one of these guys. I think maybe having Sita here is also fine, actually. So this guy attacks Sita, gets double hit. This guy attacks Athena, gets double hit. And Chris is not doing anything. I fucked up. There's no. How much? This guy's 6 moves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, if I move Sita away, I can make one of them attack Athena, one of them attack Chris. Can Chris still take one archer? He can, and that's really good actually because you can bait enemies to attacking that way. How do I do this? This archer's a problem. I don't think. How much damage does Athena do? 9. That's more than Chris, actually. Actually, having Chris healthy is probably better than anything else. Because once Sita gets hit, I can just heal. I can just run her away. Let's try it like this. There's really not a super consistent way to get through this, honestly. I fucked up. I marked the wrong enemies. I'm so stupid. This is even worse. This is the actual worst possibility. Holy crap. I just lost the cab for no reason. I didn't highlight the entire enemy range. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I hate this map. I think the play here is just sacrifice the other cabs. You can have Sita attack this guy, then block with Chris. That might be a play. I think Athena kills this archer. Then we're just fucked, aren't we? The worst part is not like necessarily the death, but the fact that we didn't get anything out of it. I think we can actually kill this guy with Athena. And maybe we just leave the archer to attack Riss. Okay, let's do it like this. I don't like this. We might be fucked. So I think we have Athena kill this guy over here. Like this guy we can kill with Athena. The issue is then how else do we kill this guy? I think maybe Chris, Ryan, and then Luke combo. We leave Luke at like 1 HP. And that baits an archer probably. So that's 14 damage plus 10 plus Luke's HP damage. That should be enough. If we leave Luke like that, we should be okay. We heal Athena, I think. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's have Ryan attack first. Athena hits this guy. Riss heals Athena. Chris attacks this guy. And we finish off with Luke. Then Luke is at like 1 HP, so he gets sacked. Actually, wait. Is there like a convenience sack here? I think if we do it like this, let's base the archer to move. Oh, nice! I got the dodge. That's actually pretty good. The issue now is that Chris might be in trouble. No, I think that's fine. These guys, the archer and thief, these guys don't do any damage. If Merrick runs away, I think we might be okay. Yeah, this Merrick being here is an issue. Merrick can tank both archers. How much does he do? He can actually, so we can just run Merrick away and we're fine. I think that's the play. We just run Merrick away, and Sita goes in the corner to survive. So Chris gets hit a little bit, but he should be okay. I think the archers don't do any damage. Chris gets hit. Merrick gets hit. Oh, this is perfect. This is actually the ideal. This is the ideal outcome, I think, because I think we can just sweep these guys next turn. I think Sita gets a kill here. We can clear a guy. We can clear one of the berserker, the barbarians with Athena if need be. Still tricky, still not ideal, but it's better, much better than the previous outcome. We definitely cannot afford to let Riss die. I think we can kill the thief with Ryan, probably. Or maybe just we just slam him with Chris. We can try maybe surrounding this archer. That could be an option. Or 1 damage off killing that guy, unfortunately. Like if we go here with Sita, we can kill this guy. This guy we can kill with like Ryan. No, with Luke plus Merrick. This guy does 6. Actually, Athena does survive a barbarian hit, so we can probably just block off the barbarian. That probably is enough. So if we can kill all of these enemies, how do we block this guy? So I think Athena goes here, kills this guy for free. Probably not. Probably better to just. We can kill this guy with Ryan. We can, or maybe do Ryan plus Merrick to kill the berserker. Or we kill this guy with Luke. Or we can just kill with Chris. I don't like this. Sita, I think we just have Sita take out this guy. Athena kills this guy for free. Yeah, we're not killing all of them, but I think if we can kill enough of them, that's good enough, right? Does Ryan survive a hit from these guys? 28. So 23. Yeah, Ryan does survive a hit. That's good enough. And he's fast. So I can surround him like this, actually. Right? This is doable. I can attack this guy like this. Merrick can go here, and if I heal him, he's fine. I think we hit this guy. If we hit this guy, actually, everyone survives a hit. We just need to heal Merrick. Yeah, we're good. Right, I guess W doesn't gain speed. Yeah, if Baron didn't gain speed, he'd be super dead right now. We can just like hit him here, and then we're good. We only lost the one unit because we forgot to move them on turn 1. Strength and defense. You love to see it. That was like an embarrassing blunder on turn 1. But other than that, we are doing amazing. All right. I think we feed the kill to Chris if we can. Pumping Chris full of XP is like the goal of Prologue. I'm getting a replacement cav anyway. Yeah, full of weapons and also probably going to be sacked immediately. My strat for the next map is probably immediate Cecil sack. Alright, I think for the boss we just sent. She joins all the steel weapons, but like the next map is like really annoying. Alright. I think we just fight the boss. Thing is, like, even if she lives or dies, you can just like you get her back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right. I think we just get this, but we can use another heal if we need to. No sense in dying to a random crit that actually can't happen. So yeah, we should just get it. Yeah. Just let's hope we don't. Let's not attack. So because if we do that, if we get a miss, we'll die. 2 misses, we'll die, which could happen. All right. Okay. They can't all be winners. But we had a lot of good level ups. All right, we're not reading this. Wait. If we answer yes, we fight. Ah, fuck. This one's no, right? If I want to fight, if we press yes, we fight Draug. If there's no, we fight Agma, right? We need to fight Agma. So, yeah, we gotta fight Agma here. If we fight Doga, the issue with Draug is that his map has a mage. And if we see a mage, we're gonna evaporate. Draug is easier? Completely disagree. There's a fucking mage on that map. Man, we're not reading all this. I just completely disagree that Draug's map is easier. So I think we drop Ryan, we bring Athena, we drop Sita, we bring Merrick. Probably no, actually we drop Luke, we bring Sita. I think this is the play. No, we bring Ryan. Do not conclude preparations. Do not conclude preparations. And new map. So I think the play here is we send. Wait, what was my strategy? I think we drop Ryan and bring Sita. The reason for this will become apparent. Sita is fast enough to not get doubled. And so, like, if the issue is the archer, But if we put Sita and Athena here, we can surround combat over here. All right. No, wait. Thinking about this wrong. So this guy has 35 HP. If we attack with the mage, we'll also need an additional attack, actually. I think I can actually just send Athena over here and she'll be fine. Yeah, I need the archer. So we drop Sita and we bring Ryan. Yeah, that's risk there. That should be the plan. I'm sure you have a plan there, but I have a different plan, and I think it's better. Wait, I messed up. I I should have brought someone else. I think if I brought Athena here, actually no. The plan is to sacrifice Cecil immediately, so this actually works. Right, I keep forgetting. So we attack here with a steel sword. Cecil goes down to 1 HP. This is absolutely necessary, by the way. We trade and we take all of our shit. And we hit this guy with a weapon. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I missed? Oh no, that ruins everything. That's fucked. We're fucked. I wasn't expecting that. Wait here, wait here. I don't fucking know. Wait here? Ryan's dead. I think I also lost all the other items. I didn't trade them over. Shit. Riss might be dead. I fucked up. Okay, Cecil dies. That's fine. I think they might actually just kill Riss then. That's actually even worse. That is the worst possible loss possible. I fucked up. And then they kill Ryan. Everything got fucked up with that miss. I should have attacked with the iron bow. Yeah, I lost. Because the way that should have worked is I should have been able to kill the enemy and move Chris across the block, and then Cecil sacks so the archers can kill Athena. But I fucked up. I fucked up, and we're gonna lose. There's no point continuing because if Riss is dead, we can't win. Like we actually can't win. I also lost the steel weapons too. Yeah, I don't really think there's a point in continuing here because we lost. We're dead. Do you remember saying the show the plan? Yeah, I'll reset the show to plan. I mean, I think strictly speaking, we actually still win here somehow. Wait, isn't Chris strong to solo this map? Chris might actually be strong to solo this map. Now that I think about it. I mean, granted, we lost every good unit and also the steel lance. But like, I think Chris actually solos. We did lose the steel lance. Oh, he doesn't have enough weapons to beat the map. That's so fucked up. We don't have enough weapons left. Wait, I think if we might be soft locked. We might be soft locked. I think this is a soft lock. We have one weapon left. This is This is the worst possible outcome. Holy shit. We have no weapons left. And we lose because we have no weapons left. This game is fucked. Not solve with archer can kill you? No, they do 0 damage. Oh, okay. No, they'll kill me eventually. GG. Ah, oh, fuck me. Alright. Okay, so like the plan was like I'll show you guys. I'll just show you guys the plan. So I think I probably should have attacked the iron bow. I got greedy there. So the plan was something like something like this, where I I'm gonna reset, but here was the original plan. Like Cecil attacks here, goes down to 1 HP. Oh wow, okay. The plan was to combo out with the other guys. That would have been lucky, but also not very necessary. Combo this guy out, take all of Cecil's stuff. But like I will attack with Ryan and I will attack with Merrick. Athena blocks here, and then Chris should have been up there to block there. But I messed up. I messed up the setup here. But the archer would kill Cecil, and then that would be sufficient basically. But yeah. So that's just for academic purposes. Chris doesn't reach anyway. Chris would have been reached if I put him in the right spot there, but I didn't because society or something. I don't know. Like I was hoping to get this done in 1 hour, but it seems like it's not that simple. All right, let's try that again. Wasn't Merrick getting doubled? Chris would have been in front to block, so it wouldn't have mattered. It would have worked. Chris, like if Chris was like in the top slot and not in the middle bottom. All right, let's fast forward some things. Chris is getting in front. You're incorrect. Chris does get in front. Because if you are on the top area, you get enough move. All right, let's go through this again. Evident official 7th platoon only. Why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. This isn't the kind of challenge where you have any leeway, so why would I do that? Yeah, let's gamble. Let's get the extra vulnerary. The other part is not necessarily losing Athena and Sita. It's just not having risk is also like really bad. Okay, we got defense. Rip God Ryan. I probably would have dropped it anyway. Base Draug as an archer is probably better. I'm not doing 0% growths. How about you fuck off? Bro, I'm walking across glass barefoot here, and you're asking me to add nails too? The fuck's wrong with you? How's Archer, Mage, Chris? Let's get through any of this. Archer, Chris can double and one-shot some enemies later, so it's not as difficult necessarily. I messed up. I should have attacked from a different direction. Mage, I don't think Mage gets through this without some luck. Mage, Chris can get through consistently. Citation needed. Okay, we didn't get speed. It's probably just like, actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's just reset. If we don't get speed, we might as well just reset, honestly. It's LD for Mage Chris with no RNG manip. Well, I mean, the issue is that for some of the strategies to work, you still need some random chance to work. Yeah, Mage is slightly better, same as Archer, because the extra vulnerary means you don't die to Jagan. I think Knight is still by far the most consistent, just because, I mean, if you get levels, I think that's the main thing, right? If you get enough speed to not get doubled, you're probably in a good spot. For most, I abandoned the Revelation run. No, I completed it. It's just that making the videos is taking a lot more time than I expected. And also, streaming is like literally just easier. So that's why I'm streaming this. The run is completed and finished, and I did win. It's just the videos are on a different pace from the actual run. Average 3 to 5 speed by can I brutalize? Okay. I think if we don't get any stats, we just reset. The other issue is that, like, with some builds, you just kind of die anyway. Like, let's try a different attack. Let's go Archer Chris. This is not gonna work, by the way, but just to show you guys, fighter is good. Not really here. It has the same issues like as because you do die in 2 hits. The issue with Archer is that you don't even get to hit this guy first because you don't have enough move to actually get through it. So this is actually like the worst possible situation. Oh, I think I rolled well because this guy doesn't do 7 damage a hit, only 6. And depending on how the enemies in this prologue roll, you might just burn through all your vulneraries, which is like a huge problem. Like, this is like really bad, by the way. Like, and this is not ideal in any way. I fucked up. I'm gonna die. I misclicked. Okay. That's just embarrassing. Let's start that again. I forgot to use the vulnerary there. Death counter. We're on reset 5. Yeah, sometimes this guy does 7 damage, which kind of really eats your vulneraries. Like, previously it was 6. Let's try mage once. Later. I'll show you why it doesn't work. Like, the issue, if this guy does 7 damage, you had to use 2 vulneraries to do the next attack. And that's really bad because you eat up another vulnerary. It would be funny if I don't even get past Prologue today. That's pretty likely, actually. I think Knight is the like most consistent start for sure. The thing is, Archer kind of a high roll. If you get like really good speed, you can one shot a lot of enemies, like 1-round enemies in the Prologue, which is actually really nice. Archer using all your borders in P1. It helps a lot sometimes, but like it's not really. It's we had to use another vulnerary here. You don't actually need that many vulneraries for Prologue. got speed, but nothing else. That's really bad. All right. Okay. No strength. I got some speed, which is nice. I think speed is very important for Archer MC. Merc Chris? The issue with Merc Chris is that, I guess it's not really an issue, but play as we go occupy both forts. This guy goes after Ryan pretty much always. Ryan, I think just like, I think we have both our units shoot this guy. I think if Chris has like 9 damage, this is a little easier and you save a bit more healing. But you can shoot here. Then Ryan, next turn, goes back to the fort to heal. So Ryan goes back to the fort, uses his vulnerary. Chris shoots again. The next turn, Ryan shoots, Chris shoots. Yo! Strength, speed, and defense. That's amazing. That's all I needed. So then Ryan shoots, Chris shoots. Chris should get the kill. The issue with the Archer start is that it's literally a gamble on Prologue 3 if you live or not. I think there's like a semi-consistent strat if you sack a unit actually though. So I don't know. It's probably not worth it though. Imagine if we win this run, that would be nice. So we gotta wait for Ryan to heal the foe. Archer Chris is actually pretty okay if you get good levels, but that's like literally the same as any other option, right? I think I trade the better vulnerary over to Chris. I think the better option would have been to like attack from a slightly different spot, but I messed up. Oh, Chris gets... This one's bad. Chris gets 2-shot here. I think the play might be to just like... Gotta go on the fort. We attack here. Ryan heals. I think the fact that we don't have any vulneraries is going to kill us next chapter, actually. And we hit with Ryan, kill with Chris. Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. We lost too many vulneraries. There's still a chance of us getting through this, but it's not pretty. So the strat for is to put Ryan over here, Luke over here, and then Chris over here. What this does is that if we get lucky, this guy sees more damage on Roderick and goes to Roderick. And then that lets us, in theory, do enough damage through some blocking methods. Okay, we got lucky. Roderick hits this guy, and then what happens is we can have Luke attack this guy from over here. Where's my vulnerary? Then we attack this guy with Ryan. I don't have the way to get vulnerary onto this guy. I fucked up. But what would normally happen is you would get the vulnerary onto Roderick. And then Roderick would heal here and then live through this attack. But I messed up. This actually would have been perfect. Oh, trade to Luke. You're right. Perfect. GG. We got it. We actually got a super completely consistent survival here. Then we heal with vulnerary. And then he just keeps hitting Ryan and we win. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this game. I hate this game. Fuck me, man. Yeah, we're donezo. It's a nice level up, though. I think, strictly speaking, we can still survive this. It kills Luke. Okay, that's fine. I mean, without Ryan, and it's still... This is actually still technically doable. Actually, this is still technically doable. We just need to be a little careful. Wait, does Roderick have a lance? So I got 6 defense, and see does Roderick dies. Okay, Roderick can't take any damage here. I think we just have to tank with Chris. Chris doesn't die, but yeah, I don't think we have enough here. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, as you can see, Archer Chris, like, that would have worked if I didn't get crit. That would have worked if I didn't get crit. But, as you can see, this is a miserable experience. Alright, let's start from the top again. Mage, I don't even think is worth displaying because I'll just die. I legitimately don't think it's worth displaying. I haven't been able to work out a good mage strat, personally. Thing is like, even that strat is like a 50-50 chance of winning, because like, if the guys attack, if they pile on Ryan, you just die, and there's like a 50-50 chance the first axe guy just attacks Ryan first. Maybe just Archer downing vulnerables we can counter. The issue is that Archer can actually get like a crap ton of defense and survive a lot more combat than Mage. Mage has like 4 defense, even if you're at level 13. So if you don't get lucky, even if you get lucky, you're still dying like immediately. This Jagan does a lot of damage. Just 4 and 4. Save state on the first turn? I shouldn't, because if I save state, like, there's still variance in the options, so that would be giving myself an undue advantage. But maybe I should, like, I think I should just load the same save file at the start, right? Speed defense, that's all you need. The fun part is that every failure you had to do this again. The H4 Prologue is masterclass in map design. Yeah, you only have like options from like class at 1, I think, for Prologue. You can't choose like Hunter or some of the other class lines. Actually, Prologue is easier a little bit. It's still like one of the most brutal games ever, but it's a little less. It's the pressure is alleviated by you actually being able to do things, as opposed to conditions being imposed upon you. Okay, that's probably good enough. These aren't the best levels, but we can probably make it work. The Prologue be skipped? Nope. I think here, if I don't get Ryan attacked, we should be fine. Let's move Ryan to the corner, and then we can win this fight. Prologue the hardest part of the game? No. The hardest part of the game is the end game. This game is just hard. I think there's probably like a low in difficulty in like the first few actual maps because you can kind of solve those. But the game doesn't get easier. So I think we're at how much? We're at 2 speed. 6, 6, 6. Yeah, we're fucked. Oh man. I could also just try to gamble and use the triangle strat. I think we go for the square again. I think we go for the square again. It's not ideal, but what can you do? So I go for Roderick, and then we do the weapon swap, I think. Chris gets hit. Didn't get the crit though, which is bad. Maybe the play is to swap out of the weapon. I think we hit this guy. Luke trades over here for the lance and the bone, and we heal. The issue here is that Chris gets killed. I think the play might be to I think we do it like this. We heal with the vulnerary here. I think this is a gamble because this guy could go for Chris to do 12 and 12, or they can go for Roderick to do like 14. If we unequip, I think we have a. I don't think we have a chance actually. Yeah. If we unequip, they do 5 and 5 and then 5 and 5 again. So I just died. Yeah, we're just fucked. And I missed too. Okay. This is working a lot better in my practice runs. All right, let's go knight. I think maybe I need to use a different setup. So I think we'll priest. Wait, what was the plus speed option for FE12? I think beauty was plus strength, right? Wait, I think I shouldn't be going beauty, diversity, honorable. I should be going beauty, honorable, I think. Yeah, beauty is plus speed. Oh, I've been messing up the whole time. Why was I going diverse on knight? I should have been going beauty. Beauty recluse, yeah. I think it's because I was for my my build for archer was diversity honorable for the extra strength, but I think if we go beauty, we do get +1 speed. So if we go beautiful recluse, we get +1 base speed, which is actually makes the early game much more survivable because we only need like +1 speed, right? So here we start with +2 speed. So actually, we have a good chance of getting 3 speed after the first 2 levels. Huh, I've been fucking myself because I forgot my starting options. Oh, wow. I think we have a much better chance of actually getting through now because we only need 1 speed level instead of 2. So yeah, I think I've wasted an hour and a half because I forgot my settings. I think if we get that extra speed, oh fuck, if we get that extra speed level, it should be good. That's embarrassing. I mean, if you're entertained, then all is well that ends well. But oops. Yeah, I was just playing at work on my phone to practice for this, and I figured, yeah, I have it in the bag. Turns out, playing with resets isn't sufficient practice for the actual thing. Yeah, GG, we win. If we got that speed level up, now we don't die. Oops, I should have. Yeah, this is embarrassing because I think I should have just used this build for the extra speed. And as long as we don't get doubled in the next map, it's super consistent. Yeah, as you can see, this is why like people don't play this mode. It's like this is what it's like the entire game. And we're in this whole time I didn't use plus speed on Chris. I think it's because I already thought that was plus speed and I fucked up. There's no other way, there's no other reason for it. I just confused the options and I thought that was the other one. The other part is like there's no resources for this either because like no one really does or documents this because it's too hard. Like other YouTubers don't do this because they don't want to suffer. Strength and defense, lovely. I think this is harder than the Rev run. It's gonna require more like research because there's more like instant loss situations than Rev. Even the Rev 0 strength, 0 magic, enemies have 100 crit. Because actually for that one, I had like 300, 400 resets at the end, and playing a game Ironmaning is completely different from just trying to play it normally. It's not really comparable at all. Actually, the comparison doesn't really make sense. It's actually a bunch of H4 challenge runs. Yeah, there's a lot of like LTCs and other stuff, but not really a recorded Ironman. I guess the reason for that is for an Ironman to feel worth it, you have to have like a big audience. And that really wasn't there like 10 years ago for F4 New Mystery. And it's honestly like Ironmaning, this is such a miserable experience because you can just like get crit and die. XL, you would never level up speed? I did though. I only leveled up speed once here, but that's enough. Because I picked the wrong starting Chris build. Awakening Lunatic plus Ironman? No thanks. Maybe that's up next. that's up next. New Mystery is criminally underlooked. The issue is like not really an issue, but like it's too hard for most people, and it's too exact. You have to really plan everything out, and if you don't, you're fucked. And for a lot of Fire Emblems, like very vibes based. So I think we do the same strat. We do the swap strat. I don't think I attack with Chris. because then I'll die. I just heal. Grab the vulnerary. The extra bones aren't really needed after this map. I think we just we shoot this guy. It's my favorite Fire Emblem game. It's probably Conquest. What the fuck? The fuck just happened there? Huh? Okay. That's bad. That's really bad, actually. Oh, fuck. I think I'm losing a unit no matter what, because this guy kills Roderick. And I can't kill this guy with Chris. Just unequip? No, I need weapon triangle vantage to survive that. I can hit this guy. I can hit this guy. Then Roderick just dies. The enemies can't crit in the prologue. I think that's just map 1. I think the play might just be to fucking die. Actually, wait. I think Ryan survives 1 hit, right? If Ryan survives 1 hit, I can try to box this guy in. Can I even do that, though? How's Chris fare against the Merc? I think I kill him with no damage. Ryan survives 1 axe hit, for sure. I think Chris survives combat with the Merc. Then the issue is that the axe guy kills me. No, actually, I go over here, I kill the Merc. But then what I do is I trade the sword over to Luke. Yeah, I trade the sword over to Luke. No need to heal, and I just have Luke over here and I heal. And I think I blocked this guy off from hitting me. Yeah, boy! There we go! Perfect solution. Everybody lives. So, Luke goes over here. We just kill this guy. Chris gets all the XP. Even if we miss, we can get the finish with someone else. So I think now we gotta heal a bunch. We gotta heal everyone. Oh right, that was great. Honestly, if I were practicing, I would just give up and restart. Yeah, this Chris is slightly better. I think just having that extra speed. We have another speed there, so we're doing pretty good. All right, not getting demoed helps. Yeah. It's like if you don't die, you live. Dying is bad. Words of wisdom that everyone should live by. Because if you don't live by them, you have died, and then you can't respond because you're dead. Are you still stacking Sasso? Yes. Let's see, get some chip damage here, and then Chris gets the kill. Yeah, boy. Let's go. People die when they're killed. Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. Evil Excel being dying as good as actually? I mean, what do you mean evil? I say contradicting things all the time to try to be funny. Like I got up for a second. How do we live? Clever body blocking mostly, and trade strats. All right, same plan as before. I hope Ryan doesn't get crit, but he might, and if he does, fuck this game. I think this time we play it safer and we just put Chris at the intersection instead of oh man, Ryan missed. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. I don't have enough space to move anyone else around either. This guy does so much damage too. All right. The fact that I missed once probably makes things very rough for Ryan. How much do I heal Ryan for? Only 9. This guy does 12 damage. So maybe the play here, this guy does 7 speed. I think the play is to put like Luke over here, so he can soak up a hit. That way I can try to sneak in some more healing. Still go after Ryan. Okay. That's okay, because now I can heal Ryan with the staff. Chris isn't in damage danger. No, Chris has too much defense. Chris is a wall. I think we heal here, then we heal with vulnerary, and then we heal Chris with vulnerary. And I think we're okay. We put Luke over here. Luke, I hope Chris doesn't kill this guy in one shot. Because if Chris kills Athena, then Chris might be in trouble, because Chris does get one shot here. Okay, they go first. Okay, we're good. We're good. That's a good level. Too bad we're probably not using Ryan to his full potential here, honestly. What do I think is the hardest challenge we've ever done? Conquest 0 strength for sure. I don't think there's a debate. The issue with Conquest 0 strength is that the final map went too smoothly on the first try. So I think like it was like actually ridiculously kind of like comically hard, but I did too much practice, so I felt like I made it look too easy. The actual final map with my restrictions is like it's fucking insane. All right. No choice but doing an Ironman restriction? Oh, no. Why do you want to do this to me? I'm already suffering here. Do you think this is this a game to you? You see, you're at the circus seeing the monkey dance, and your first question to the circus ringmaster is can I throw broken glass on the ground? Nothing's enough for you, is it? All right. This time, hopefully we don't fuck up. Do it like this. This guy attacks Athena. This guy attacks Chris. I get doubled here? That's really bad. So we can let one of these archers survive. But the play might just be to sacrifice Luke and Roderick. That might be easier. So I think Ryan kills this guy. Chris takes a lot more damage from these guys than I hoped because I didn't get the other speed level, which is really bad actually. That's really bad. Does this game have random stat variation? It does have that, and that's part of why it's kind of hard. I think maybe the play is we do a Luke sack. We have Luke take some damage by hitting this guy. We just like leave these guys damaged all over the place. Then we just like lose both calves. That's fine actually. They are ablative armor. Okay, here's the play. Ryan kills this guy. We keep Sita away from the archers. We heal Athena. We shoot this guy. I'm probably doing this all wrong. Then we hit this guy with Luke. Chris gets killed by a Berserk Barbarian, which is really bad. Then Athena just... fuck it, let's go for it. Athena kills this guy. And Chris goes here to block. He barely survives the Barbarian, but the Hunter and Thief can't do any damage to him. But what does happen instead is that, like, actually, this actually would have been perfectly fine no matter what. Risk survives with 1 HP. I think that just that Luke dies here. That's fine, actually. This is actually a perfectly safe formation now that I think about it. This is actually good. I'll take Luke's sword away to make them convinced to attack here. Yeah, Luke just died. Oh, he dodged. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. That's nice, I guess. Yeah. That's nice. I wasn't expecting that. That's very nice. So, I think we just had to go all in here, no matter what. Let's hit this guy. I traded away his weapon, though, which is bad. Okay, so I can attack here and then mage to kill. Or I think maybe the play is probably... How much damage does the thief do? 12. 12. 13, 13. Archer kills that guy. Cav kills this guy. Actually, Cav can probably kill this guy with the archer support. Ryan hits this guy. I hit this guy with a sword. Oh, that's nice. This is going too well. I think Ryan gets... Most of my units get killed by the thief, though. Merrick does not get killed by the thief, though, so we can try to block the thief, possibly. Sack a cav? How much damage is this guy do? 19, and so 12 damage versus Athena. So if Athena attacks and then heals, we should live against the thief, right? Yeah. Let's go for this first. Yo! That's huge. That is huge. How are we so lucky? Kill this guy with Merrick? I think Luke still dies, though. I think we sack Luke. So this guy does not kill Chris. Definitely kills Luke. Even if he was healed, he would die. He definitely kills Ryan. Because he doubles and does... Yeah, he definitely one round kills Ryan. I think if I played a bit more cleverly and I attacked from this direction with Sita, maybe we could save Luke. But it's genuinely not worth the trouble. Luke killed on the counter. I think I die in one hit. If I healed him first, maybe. The issue is if I move Chris here, I don't block. Actually, yeah, I could have played this better. I attack with Chris from here. Then I block him from hitting Ryan. And then in theory, like if I really wanted to do it, if I did it well, I could have healed Luke. And then this guy will attack Luke and die on the counter. But I didn't, and Luke's going to die no matter what. Because he gets hit for 12. So let's... Yeah, that's fine. Oh. They just killed Roderick. Luke's ravaged because the weapon triangle disadvantage? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, okay. In that case, he just kills Roderick. So one of them would have died no matter what. Because if I put the... Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to kill no matter what. So I played correctly, and I'm... Yeah. Rip bones? That's fine. You don't. I'm at the point where I don't really need that many vulneraries anymore. He did have like literally all the vulneraries. Holy shit, that's probably bad. He had every single vulnerary I had. He robbed me. Oh, okay. That's bad. That's fine. We won't need those for the next maps. No items go back to the convoy. You don't get them back here until after. Like an early reset. No, I think this is as good as we've gotten so far. You guys as a battle prep. You don't get Marth until the final map here. All right. Let's give Chris more XP. Give me some speed, please. These are really bad level ups, man. This is a crisis. Yeah, actually, hear me out. Missing is actually not that bad. You don't need all the heals, and every extra attack you get is 10 XP. So that's why not doing damage and not advancing in the game state is a good thing, because of you get marginal value to get a level up that gives you +1 HP, no other stats. Yeah. if you run out of heals, you won't run out of heals this early. Plus, Kane gives you another heal anyway. All right. Thing is, like, those dodges aren't really that much of an advantage. They only make up for bad other luck. I think we press no to fight Ogma. I don't think I get the vulneraries back in any way. Yeah, you don't get a convoy, you don't get anything. So having no bones is pretty bad, actually. But what can you do? Yeah, by the way, for the other guy that was arguing 1 hour ago that Chris can't possibly move across here, there is absolutely enough move to move across the bridge. You just, after you kill this guy, you can move across the bridge. So you were a guy from 1 hour ago. You were objectively incorrect in every way. So the play is Cecil moves up, attacks. Ryan moves up, attacks. Merrick finishes. Chris moves up. So we take all of Cecil's stuff, and Athena blocks this area. If I had a vulnerary, I think that would be good. Moves to starter position? Yeah, that's the point. Does Cecil have vulnerary? Nope. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, having Chris there is not enough for sure, but if you put him in the right spot, the strat works. Can I bring to one turn anything else? All of them, basically. Bottom one? Not Athena. Athena should live. Athena, like, and if we sacrifice Cecil, we should be able to ward off the archer. So we attack here with the steel sword. Merrick attacks here and takes some of the stuff, probably the swords. And one of the lances. Then we attack here. Then Ryan attacks here. So we trade and grab the steel bow. Then we attack with the iron bow, and hopefully we don't fucking miss. Chris goes over here, trades, grabs the steel lance, and waits. Athena goes over here and waits, and we just move up. So what happens here is that, actually before I do that, let's turn the menu back on to have move animations. What happens here is that normally it'll be an issue because to have Athena here, because this guy could attack Athena, but if you have Cecile here, you can get the sack. So Cecile dies and does nothing from dying. Then Athena takes some damage, but that's doable. That's you can handle that. And these guys get like gummed up. And then I think we can Merrick, I think this plus a steel lance is enough to kill this guy. So, yeah, so this plus steel lance is enough to kill. You shoot this guy. Then we can hit this guy with Chris. We kill this guy with Ryan. Athena has enough speed to not get doubled by Agama, I think. Yeah, and we just go over here. We don't attack and we heal. And then we're fine. Agama attacks Athena. Cavalier attacks Chris. 1% crit. Shut up. and we kill this guy. So Agma has 21 attack. We'll do 5x2 on Chris. Wait. This is bad. Wait. Man, Agma's gonna one-shot Athena. If I had a vulnerary, it would be good. But I don't, and we're fucked because I lost all my vulneraries. Ah, fuck me, man. So Chris has 16 HP. This guy does 21 damage, but he loses 3 strength. Actually, no, Chris should be okay. Does Healed Mirac not tank Agma? Healed Mirac is doubled and dies. I think we sack Ryan here. Because Ryan, we don't need Ryan for the rest of the map. The other play may be like that's 22. If only had a vulnerary, huh? It's so sad that Athena died of Agma. Fuck off. Oh man. Okay, so I think we just kill this guy with Chris. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna die. I think we move Athena away and we sacrifice Ryan. Take away his stuff. We take away Chris's weapons so we don't overkill and we heal Chris. This guy attacks Chris. Agma kills Ryan. I think they might kill Riss, actually. Never mind. I'm fucked. They have enough move, probably, to move all the way around. Okay, they don't. We're good. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I think losing all the vulneraries sealed my fate there. If I had the vulneraries, we would have been fine. Fuck me. If only I didn't miss. Oh, man. Punished? No, it's... I got unlucky. On top of being punished. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this again. Priest, Beauty, Recluse. Why were all the vulneraries in Roderick anyway? I have no idea. You should have killed the fighter with Athena and healed. What the fuck are you talking about? Athena? What do you mean kill the fighter with Athena? This is Lunatic Reverse. You know, if you attack with 9 HP, you'd fucking die? We don't have player phase in this game. Alright. It's time to start naming Chris after the generics. Oh, man. Question, are there longbow? There is one longbow in the game, and only snipers can use it, so it's not very good. It's also, like, in like one of the Prologue chapters, like, Eremia's map, one of the most oppressive and annoying ones in the entire game. So, not a fan. You can't use it on, like, the horsemen, which are the best bow class. Yo! Strength, speed, skill, defense. Alright. ISB like let's make a whole difficulty about enemy phase. No, this is the difficulty about not being counterattacked. So basically archers. This is Archer City. You picked the worst spot to attack from. We should be okay. Will this game still be trivial with just Lunatic? No, Lunatic is still pretty hard. It's a lot easier without, you know, not being able to attack on player phase without taking damage, but it's still really hard. My Ironman of FE12 was done with a lot of like fucked up abusive mechanics using time travel. But granted, I did like lose a lot of good characters for no reason. Like I literally lost Fina, the dancer, on the first map. Where like from the dragon, like she immediately got killed. So keep in mind, like I was playing with some advantages and some like considerable disadvantages that most people wouldn't have. So like it's really like the worst, one of the worst possible like gauges of how hard or easy it is. Pallet, you forgot to move? Yeah. Hopefully, maybe I get to use Pallet this run. But honestly, given like my track record for how well I'm doing here, I don't feel like I have good odds. What was the hardest part of FE12 besides Prologue? The whole thing is hard. The whole thing is super hard, and basically the main difficulty is just like you dance on a knife's edge every single map, and there's lots. You can just fucking die, and you can't do anything about it. Like it's one of the games where like consistently throughout the entire game you can just like randomly fucking die. Got a miss there. That's bad. So do the trade again. Do a heal. Do a trade. Do a heal. Trade and heal. I think I hit this guy. I messed up. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay. The enemy attack order is favorable here. If the sword guy went first, which he never does, I think, Luke would be in trouble. Okay, so now Roderick is still in trouble. But I think what I could do is I could wait, actually Chris can probably help out a lot here. Chris does I could probably do I can block off probably. Yeah, we can let Ryan take a hit. We attack here, 9 damage. We attack here, 11 damage. That's a kill. And Chris survives this guy. So we should be able to do it. We attack here. We do the same thing we did last time, basically. Chris kills this guy and survives a hit. I think he takes like 6 damage from the next guy. And then we go over here. Trade the sword over to Luke. No need to heal because we'll just die anyway. So this guy doesn't kill Chris, right? Yeah, 19 versus he does like exactly 5. So we heal here, and he just attacks Brian, and we're good. Okay. 9 and Chris kill. Perfect. I think we Luke attacks. Nice, got a dodge. And then Chris kills. Have a favorite map? There's a lot of good maps in New Mystery. Got speed level up. Very good. I just need like one more speed level up and then one more and 10 more defense level ups and then I'll feel comfortable. Need a bingo board. I think the game is taking away too much of my focus to really do anything else at the moment. Magic level up, let's go. The magic's gonna be huge? I don't really think so, but you can pretend that to be the case if you so please. Alright. Hey, Chris doesn't do enough damage, so we can get the kill XP here. So we just shoot Sita, and Chris gets the kill. Perfect. Very nice. We just need more speed and more strength and more defense and more HP and more everything. There's yes to fight Athena. All right. Doesn't FE12 limited XP per map? Technically, I mean enemies have XP decay, so that if that's what you mean, yes. So I think we let's have Chris expose the more attacks early. That's fine. I need some room to heal Ryan. If I get crit, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Okay. Defense? No speed? Oh, nice. Chris has a little bit less strength, which means I get more XP out of some of these enemies. That's probably not very like useful or anything, but it's nice, I guess. I think we back up actually. I want to slow the rate of enemy damage. And heal here, this should be a kill for Ryan. If he misses this, what can he do? Ryan keeps getting god level ups, but like I'm not gonna be using him after the prologue probably. If I get crit or miss, I lose. I lose if I crit wrong. If I lose, if I don't have bones. I lose if I play this map. Yeah, that's a pretty good summary of how this game goes. Yeah, a lot of units like really join very late after the prologue. Like stuff like Merrick joins. Like Merrick is actually pretty good because the Excalibur is very useful. But a lot of units, like, you have to, like, most units join at inappropriate parts of the game for their usage. So, good luck. No speed still, man. Horseman is really good, but the issue of the Horseman is that it's hard to get a good Horseman. It's quite hard to get enough to actually cap speed. Give me level, give me level. Somehow use Bantu? No, no speed. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked, man. It's over. It's over for me. Not looking forward to having to repeat this every time. All right. Prologue 4 passed. All right. Same strat as before. Where are my vulneraries? I should put them on Chris. Let's put one to Athena. Put one on to Chris. Don't need to have them on anyone else. Ah, fuck. Wait, Chris just died. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this Chris just was so slow that I just died. Oh my god. This is what happens when you have 4 speed instead of 5. Fuck. Ah. Alright, give me a second. I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash my face. Getting past the prologue it just fucking sucks, man. I think honestly, probably the play might have been to try to go for the Athena fort strat and just try to gamble it. Maybe use Sita instead there. Yeah, if Chris like, let's go Priest, Beauty, Recluse again. Archer Chris is better than Merc. Yeah, I think in order of usefulness, it's probably Knight Chris, then Archer Chris. The issue with anyone but Knight Chris is that you're risking some kind of death on Chapter 3. On Prologue 3. Which is okay if you play around it, but even then, Archer Chris is still dependent on having good speed. Like, if Archer Chris lifts all his speed level ups and he can't double enemies, then he's fucked too. So, like, there's not really, like, none of these is 100% consistent. You can do it without rigging, but even, like, the good strats still have, like, enemy AI 50-50s. Like, the main difficulty here is just, like, enemy AI 50-50s are insane. And that just doesn't happen in other games. The fact that that can even happen is nuts. Archer Chris sounds like a mess. Archer Chris is actually pretty good because they don't take damage when they attack against most enemies. And if you Chris can get strong enough to just run around enemies with like a steel bow. So that actually is an advantage sometimes. He also has enough defense to not be targeted too. Because, like, the enemies, like, if they can't kill, they'll just do damage. And if Archer Chris has, like, 10 defense, then he's not getting targeted over, like, Riot or, like, even one of the tabs. Archer Chris is okay up until Prologue 4. There's a very consistent strat for Prologue 4 with, against Athena. I think. The issue is like getting through Prologue 3, I think you have to get lucky or sack. No speed. We can get another speed here. Don't count us out yet. All right. Like, as you can see, like, people haven't done this because it fucking sucks. Typically, for most Ironmans, people, like, plan out a reliable strat in advance. Can't really do that for this because there really isn't one. Lunatic Reverse wasn't playtested. I disagree. It was probably playtested, but they just hate you. The developers just hate you. Saying that this is not playtested is, I think, the fact is it's still possible, and if you are resetting, it's very doable. It's just like they just expect you to reset a lot and maybe use the save points. Yeah, boy, let's go. Okay, that's a good first 2 levels. Need to get some more caffeine. This is taxing. You didn't expect Excelblem to play this? I don't know. I feel like I'm not even like, maybe just by like my playing it, I'm like good at this compared to other people because they're not actually playing it. But like, I feel like I'm not playing at full capability, you know? H4 0% growth is feasible with Night Chris. You're still gambling on enemy AI 50/50s, right? Ultimately, you're still like, you have to. AI manip in FE12 is not completely consistent. All right. How long we live after the prologue? I think it depends on how good Chris is. If Chris is really good, then we have a good shot. But honestly, like, the odds of me actually living through the prologue are pretty low just because I haven't practiced very much of it. That's the ultimate deciding factor, is like, have I practiced it? Because this mode is so dependent on having practice. I fucked up. I forgot to... Are you kidding me? I didn't trade over the voter rate. Now I can't use it. Fuck, man. That's fine, actually. If we lose 1 unit here, that's actually okay. He might dodge. Well, he didn't. Yeah, okay. We're in bad shape now. 9. Nah, no. 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 We're fucked. I think we still live through this. Yeah, Luke does some damage there. Honestly, even if we lose both cabs, that's actually probably okay. copium, but it's still actually probably okay. It's a good level up though. I do need Ryan to live though, but there's not really any way to make that happen. He's got 100 accuracy. If I throw away all my stuff, just kill this guy. Okay, Luke dies, that's fine. Alright. Losing gold calves is bad, but it doesn't actually lose us the game. It just makes like it's actually it just makes the next maps look very risky. Does not make the next map harder. It's actually easier because there's more room to move around in the platform. The next map only needs Chris and Ryan as fighters. Losing units for this map actually makes the next map easier, but makes Prologue 5 harder for sure, because you don't have as many sacks. Prologue 4 is actually really easy compared to this. I think we play this by having Chris out this way, and then we just fight Cecita alone with Chris. Yeah. This gives a bit more XP, but probably not enough to actually get to the next level. P5 without a cav stack is going to be tough. I think you might have to hinge on the Athena dodge on the fort. But this is a much better Chris. If we get the speed level up here, we're golden. Fuck. Okay, if we don't get 8 speed by chapter 5, we are so fucked. if we don't get 5 speed, so we don't get doubled by the 8 speed barbarians, we're in trouble. Yes. Okay, we press yes for this one to go to the Athena map. Need 6 speed for Prologue. So yeah, as you can see, this map is actually completely fine. Because all you need to do, really, is block this area with Chris and fight the archer with Ryan. There's no risk here. Alright, we heal Ryan. I think we need to use a vulnerary here, though. And we can heal here also. Is Ryan useful post-prologue? Not really. I don't think he is, at least. There's better units past the prologue. Alright, now that Chris kills every other enemy here, and then we're okay, probably. Maybe we try to get 1 level for Ryan, and maybe if we get speed proc, we're in good shape. There we go. So now Ryan doesn't get 1 shot on the next map. That's good. I think the chapter 1 scrubs are useful in Lunatic without reverse, Lunatic non-reverse, but in Lunatic reverse, I feel like there's better units than like Luke and Roderick, because you can't really train them very easily in the prologue. And if you want to get through consistently, you gotta really... They're more useful for sacking to get through the prologue. Check with Ryan? No, I think I want to get more levels on the Chris. Come on. Defense is good. We can probably get one more level out of this map, which is... If we get more speed, we are in good shape. Otherwise, we are in bad shape. And we might die. So run out of lances. I think I have more than enough lances this time. because I kept the one from Roderick, so I can trade that over. Come on. Yeah, boy. Let's go. We got everything we needed, actually. We are set. RN Jesus has blessed us. Oh, hey, today is Easter, right? Is praising RN Jesus blasphemy? I don't really care. I'm getting smited either way. All right. The magic is vital. I mean, it's marginally useful if you want to use Levin Sword. Okay. It shouldn't be blasphemy, but the real question is, can we make it blasphemy? All right. Okay, so I think the play here is so Chris is in a much better spot than before. Oh, 8 damage to hit. A little worse than my previous attempts, actually. If we don't have Roderick, we don't have that much damage. I think the only play is to have like Athena go over here. Lives 3 hits, dies 4th. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's really not good. If we put Athena here, we just had to gamble dodges there. But we don't have enough like actual units to survive any other method right now, I think. Fortress gives a void. Fuck it. I think this is the play. We need to get as much damage as possible into these guys. So that's okay. Wait. Did I fuck up? I'm pretty sure I fucked up there. Yeah, I'm fucked. No, it's not okay. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah, okay. There's no way we live through this. Yeah, we're just dead, I think. Yeah, Riss is dead. Yeah, without having the extra calves here, like this map is always rough. It's gonna be uphill fight no matter what. Shouldn't have blasphemed. Damn. Can I throw my lot in with like with another deity? RNG Baphomet or something? I don't know. Well, I mean, if Athena dodges everything, we have a shot. Well, if we use the force to heal, we still have a shot. Chris solo, we might as well try it. I mean, that's a good level up, and we do have one vulnerary, and we tank these guys for sure on the fort. Well, I mean, we might as well go for it. Sure, we got wiped, but you know, we might as well try it. It's not gonna work, but we might as well try it. We're gonna enter Prologue 1 with like 3 gold. Do I have enough bones for our next map? Absolutely not. I'm gonna die. So I need to save vulneraries if I want to live through this, and to do that I have to walk back and forth through the forts. Can we arch grind to level 20? Nope, doesn't work. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to do it, it's not something that is viable because enemy hit XP decays, so you can't do it infinitely to get like all the levels you want. In Shadow Dragon, it's constant amount, so you can get you can just hit enemies for consistent XP, which lets you just power level to like level 37 ASAP. Finally, quality content. I'm getting my ass beat. This is what you think is quality content? I thought like I would just beat this in an hour and then we get on to the main game, but why is this game so hard? Why does this game have to be so fucking hard? And press no, because if we fight a mage, Chris will evaporate into a fine red mist. The others have fall off? No, FE11 is consistent enough. That's the whole reason you can do the whole Marth strat. Ah, oh, damn it. Yeah, these don't give you anything, right? Guess not. I mean, at least I have a bit more weapons than the last time, but we don't have anything else. So CO is, in fact... Actually, wait, now that I think about it... Now that I think about it, we do have one advantage, which is, move. We can dodge enemies because we have fewer characters. I say that, but then like it doesn't really work out that way, huh? Seal's still gonna die instantly. Wait, why'd I trade that stuff over? I want the vulnerary on Chris. Oh yeah, we do get another vulnerary here. That's really good. Actually, that might be enough. If we get Agawa's vulnerary, we can probably kill the whole map. We just drop one of the Iron Lances. Yeah, well, this is actually pretty good. If we get another defense level up? Oh, okay. Asking too much. Yeah, this is actually okay. It's a shame we don't have enough to... It's a shame we don't have enough to one-shot that guy. But what can you do, right? I'm fucking invincible. We're gonna die next map. Since we lost Sita, I think we're... Yeah, we're in trouble. Well, that Prologue is gonna wreck me? Yeah, there's no way I can beat Prologue A with everyone dead. It's actually impossible. I mean, unless I get like 10 speed or something. Kane map is probably okay, yeah, because there's no mages there, right? My usual strat is to go for Kane, actually. This guy shouldn't do damage to me, so we can save the vulnerary. They do some, but not enough, so we can two-shot him. Not that bad, actually. So all the units die on P5? Yeah, we got massacred. Our mage is P8? Yeah, I know. We are fucked. Without no speed, we're dead. The loathsome vulnerary eater. So wait, which one do I use for Kane? Is yes, right? Yes is for Kane, no is for Est. I think, yeah, I mean, if I press the wrong button here and die, that's also funny. Because, like, this run is already dead no matter what. Final test. Alright. I think we might have to end today's stream without actually winning at all. Okay, so we get Ogma and we get Chris, and that's it. Maybe the play is just not to deploy Ogma to save his life. Honestly. Because if we don't deploy Ogma, he can't die, right? Because if we bring Ogma, he's gonna get killed. Alright. Let's try it like this. Chris solo? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. We're fucked. I think we just wait here and wait for the reinforcements to come for us first. Reinforcements attack. The flyer should be easy to deal with. Okay, the fort healing, it might be enough to actually tank these guys. That's actually quite a bit. Kill this guy. Another Iron Lance. Nice. There's Kane. Oh, we're actually in surprisingly good shape. We might need to pop a vulnerary here, though. It probably would have been good to try to attack some of the archers before this happened. Just would never get a job at this rate. I don't think it's about having a job here. It's about, you know, survival. Heal staff. Let's drop the Iron Lance. Not that any of this matters because we don't have a healer. We have enough lances, I think, for the rest of the prologue. Or defense, let's go. That's huge. Now these guys don't do any damage to me. I think I out heal their damage. Yeah, I think I can just kill these guys now. Let's use the weaker lance. And they can block the fort, but they won't attack if they can block. So I can kill one and pop back in. Let's make sure to attack on the fort if possible. You saw the arrows? No, I can kill these guys. I just need to dance back and forth because to avoid them attacking the fort. Back to the fort. And then so that way the next turn we can hit the one without them attacking from the fort. Okay, we're good. Next, it shouldn't be an option, an issue anymore. Why am I even playing this out? This run is doomed. The grinding method is not really it's not very good because the enemies, you can only get Chris to like level 10 or 13 anyway through in the prologue. It's not enough to make him invincible or anything. Okay, let's just bait the armors and then kill them as they move in. We just tank them on the fort probably. It's good to know that Chris can solo Prologue Chapter 7. I guess. Actually, this is probably a good idea moving forward to just like bring only Chris for this map. You don't need to train the other units now that I think about it. Hey, speed, but we don't have enough strength to like one-shot a thief or anything. Need to funnel Chris anyway. Yeah, I think I can probably just bring Chris solo for this map if he's a good knight. Now we camp on the 4 and we just like spam and turn to kill all these guys. Chapter 8 is a real test. Yeah. I mean, Chapter 8 is the test because that's the one that gets you out of the prologue. Is anyone besides Mark and Sita worth training the prologue? Not really. At least in Lunatic Reverse, there's no one worth training in the prologue aside from Chris, I think. And it's like the issue is like getting past Chapter 5, right? Like, I had the other strat that worked. The main thing is like Chapter 5 is force deployed and you can just lose all your units. Alright. The fucking hat. No, I'm not putting on the hat. I'm humorless. Prologue 8 isn't too bad, but you really need like every unit alive for the final push. Otherwise, you're in big trouble. Okay. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I don't have any heals. I think in this case, what I just do is I just try to tank with Chris as much as possible. Oh, we should have given Kain like a lance. The issue is that the mage... Oh, that's such a good level. 20 defense in the prologue is really nice. Let's grab a lance from Chris. That would take much less damage. Not that it matters, but the idea is nice. Cap defense? Oh yeah, it actually is capped. Holy shit. That's really funny. So this guy attacks Chris, then dies. Is Mark viable in Lunatic Plus? Well, I mean, he's viable in that you still have to use him. So, like, what are you gonna do? Not use the character that's force deployed in every map? The lack of like a ranged unit here is a bit troublesome. But it should be okay. I think they just like don't do any damage to Chris. Actually, they actually don't. I just hit these guys like this. The issue here is that like if I move anyone up, they're gonna get wombo combo by 2 berserkers and a thief. I think I equip a steel sword to reduce damage taken. I trade over the vulnerary just in case. I think Mark goes on the throne. I don't want to be in range of this thief, because that's like a lot of damage. Let's do it like this. After Ogma, that's okay. Both after Ogma. That's not good. I think the only way I need is for me to hit these guys with Chris. hit this guy with the steel lance. Not great. What can you do? I think I need to heal with Ogma. I trade over to equip the sword onto Kane. I just wait. I think I lose a unit here. No, I got a lucky dodge. Very good. No, we're good. So Ogma kills this guy. And I gang up on this guy. With everyone else. That should be good. There we go. You fell? Everyone died, except for the units that are here, which is like everybody. We're gonna kill this guy with Kane and then we heal. Okay, so we lived through the enemy spawns, which is nice, but we're gonna die to 11 swords, and also Katarina, who will nearly one-shot us. Usually, to get through the final map, I use some unit sacks, but we don't have enough units to sack. We also don't have any vulnerables left. We literally have like no healing at all. And there's also more mages down there, so we're dead. Probably not even beating like the mages that can move up. Theoretically, we can live forever. That is true. We can just spam end turn and live forever on chapter Prologue 8. Are there 2 11 swords? Yep, the 2 11 swords are also a bunch of mages. Lunatic Reverse, the hardest difficulty in all of Fire Emblem. I would say Lunatic Plus and Awakening is probably harder, but this is definitely second hardest. This is a solid second place. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Whoever made this is fucked in the head. Archer moves up. Okay, so then the play is to mark these guys' range. And then we can kill this guy. Nice. Not that it matters. Save 1 weapon use. This is like a jacked Chris. Level 20. Level 15. This Chris is fucking jacked. Wait, this is more luck based? FE12 Prologue in Lunatic Reverse is high variance. Saying it's luck based is, I think, not necessarily accurate, because technically, like, it's luck based in the sense that like anything with variance is luck based, but yeah. 8 speed, is that enough to deal with these guys? I need. Okay, no, I still get doubled and die. I don't double this fucking. This hunter. I don't double him. What the fuck? Oh no. That's bad. Man. This shit I had to put up with. And the mages move in. Now we're just done, I think. Oh. Shit. Accidentally. I think we're just done at this point. Oh shit. Kane died on accident. The mages will just kill us anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. Oh, I one-shot them. Not that it matters, because they do 20 damage to me. Least playtest emote in FE. I think it actually is. It's actually calling it not playtested. I think it's just not accurate. I think that's just like people complaining about the difficulty, but it is like it's tuned to exactly just kind of kill you if you don't get to the levels. That's the problem, right? If it weren't playtested, like this isn't. This is playtested to exactly be on the knife's edge of like fucking killing you at any moment. Where like the difference of whether or not you live or die is based on the levels. And I feel like that's even more malicious than it not being playtested at all. Because this is like designed to like give you hope instead of just like dooming you. You know what I mean? I feel it's perfectly crafted to like fuck you over. Now we try Mage. There's a guy in Serenades with multiple deathless, resetless, lunatic plus runs. I'm aware of that guy, but it's very involved. Fine, let's do Mage, Chris. It won't work. It won't work. It's specifically play tested. It's not consistent. Period. Mage is slightly better in some ways because you have more move and you can attack from one range, then also counter at 2 range. This is to make a point, pretty much. Yeah. It's not gonna work. It's actually better to have male mage, mage in Lunatic Reverse and Lunatic Normal because you can actually survive Jagan. In Lunatic Normal, you don't have enough vulneraries to kill Jagan, you just die. But in Lunatic Reverse, you do get enough vulneraries to survive, just barely. Gotta heal again. 2 vulneraries just to get this last hit. We're Xing this only one vulnerary. Lovely. I think the other issue with going Mage, Chris, is that in order it requires you to force a luck-based strat on Prologue 3. Try Archer, we have. Its issue is like, again, issue is Prologue 3 is kind of luck based. That's pretty good. It was okay, but it's not great. It's really not good. Knight is objectively the best option for Lunatic Reverse consistency, Ironman, but it's still bad. Why'd you use the vulneraries for? This is Lunatic Reverse. If you attack with 1 HP, you get hit first and you die. Yeah, Jagan also has a javelin, by the way. I forgot how impressive this Prologue 2 is as a mage. Oh my god. I need to use a vulnerary to survive turn 1. Holy shit. Strength level up on a mage. Let's go. The other part that's bad about Mage, Chris, is you don't have enough tomes. You can actually run out of fire tomes. I think Cecil gives you like another tome later, but you really don't have that many tome uses, which is really bad. As you can see, I'm running out already. Mage Chris it's rough. Get an L-Fire, Merrick's Fire tome? Yeah, but you want to use the tome from Merrick too. It's not... I'm not saying it's like you get nothing, but it's tough. I think you get one... Cecil gives you like a free steel tier weapon when she joins. I think I go down to 1 HP from this. I think just the fact that we don't get another weapon until Chapter 5 is also a really big problem. I think possible Road and Luke join with these stats. So yeah, 30 HP and whatever damage, that's probably enough. Yeah, she always gives weapons for like the other characters that have joined, and then also one for Chris. Like 1 sword, 1 lance, 1 bow for Luke, Rhodey, and Ryan, respectively. All right. Are we still getting our asses? So I think the issue here is Chris just fucking dies to most things. And I think the play has to be we have to go for the risky Ryan strat, right? We put Ryan here, we put Luke here, and we put Chris here. This way, we just hope they go for Rhodey. They'll probably just go for Chris too, which is also bad. But what can you do, right? That's actually okay. They go for Chris. Probably should have moved Chris over to this tile. Actually, now that I think about it. But the issue is like, you don't. Yeah. Okay, I fucked up. Yeah. Wait, I fucked it really bad. Wait, what's the strat for Chris? I think maybe Chris goes to where Rhodey is. Yeah, I fucked up. Actually, I want to see how this works. You want the Tetris formation for this? The T block? I think you go like this, right? Where this guy hits Chris, and then something like that, right? I think you do it 1 down. I haven't studied the start, so I don't actually know how to do it. That's the problem, right? Am I enjoying the game so far? Oh, I'm getting killed. If you think that's enjoyment. Yeah, so yeah, Luke being there lures the third person. How's the game enjoying me so far? That's a fucked up way to put it. We go like this. Yeah, I guess this way there's only 1 enemy to it that can attack Chris. You can actually put 1 fighter step too. Yeah, that's the usual strat for like moving this way, right? I'm aware of that. It's just like that this strat is still tricky as fuck, right? We attack here, we attack here. I think so here's the plan. We attack with Chris, like this. We attack here with Chris, with Ryan. We sack a unit, I guess. And we sack a unit to block for Chris, probably. There's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know. Carbonite Star is definitely objectively better. This is just like wasting time. But some people were clamoring for it, so you know you gotta give the people what they want. And then I think Chris has no attacks left. This should still be okay though. This is actually okay. All right, I don't think actually, wait, I think we're fucked against C though, because we don't, I don't think we survive her attacks. No one I have can survive her 2 hits. Right? Chris gets 2 shot. Brian gets one round. Luke gets 1 round in. Yeah, we're fucked. They had to sacrifice Luke too. Yeah, all right. That's enough of this. That was not going to be a proper run anyway because we reset a bunch of times. Luke would have been fine with the Iron Lance. Yeah, unfortunately, Brody died with it. So back to Knight. This time for sure. Beauty Recluse, okay. And we go again. One more try. Just one more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. Actually, wait, let's... As you can see, like, all the other options aside from Knight are just objectively worse. Because the issue is that Prologue 3 becomes... It's just bad. Is Fighter Chris viable? I'm sure someone has worked out a Fighter Chris strat, but I haven't. And I feel like the issue with Fighter Chris is the same as the others. Is you don't have like a linchpin tank unit, which makes your movements really, really annoying to make. It's really like frustrating to make a lot of your movements, so it's not worth it. Yeah. Night Chris with good level ups, I think, is the best option. But good luck getting those good level ups, huh? If there's one thing I could change about Modern Fire Emblem, what would it be? I would take away those 3D map sprites and replace them with normal map with 2D pixel map sprites. The one thing I cannot stand in Modern Fire Emblem, all the Modern Fire Emblems, is like that fuck ass 3D model from zoomed out. That's the one thing I absolutely cannot stand, like almost irrationally. It's not readable. It looks bad. The only reason they have it there is because they spent millions of dollars on the models and they want to use them, and so they can zoom into them. But they're objectively worse than having a sprite, which is much more readable in every single way. Just use a 2D. Oh fuck! I messed up. I'm not in range to hit him. I fucked up. I fucked up really bad this time. Holy shit. Three does not automatically mean better. 3D most of the time means worse, in my opinion. Yeah, we're wasting vulneraries today. Fortunately, we have like some to waste because we are using a knight, but what can you do, right? You like using Cavtris? I think Cavtris can be okay here, but still level up dependent. Because if you get Cavtris with good defense level ups, you're also in good shape. Like the Fortune's Weave models? Up close, sure. On the map screen, absolutely not. There's not a single Fire Emblem game for which I prefer 3D models on the map screen. Cavalier Chris is good for female Chris. Female Chris is interesting because then you can go into Falcon Knight for a higher speed cap flyer. And I'm dead. I didn't get the I didn't get the speed level up. I'm dead, right? If I don't get the speed level up, just give up. I think just in the interest of time, let's just give up. 11 resets. I think I fucked up my... I fucked up one of my gradient rectangle on this side here. What's going on here? next? I didn't think that this would take so long. I thought I would be like in and out. I thought that my practice would have been sufficient for this, but it turns out this fucking sucks. Even when things are going well, I just get crit. And I die. And now 20-minute adventure. Yeah. All right, let's make this the last attempt for today. If we don't get it today, we're starting over from the next stream. I need to go back to the books for this. If I don't get speed level up on this first one, I'm resetting immediately and then we're starting again. That's the rule of this time. Are we starting to level up? Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing that this time. We gotta optimize this because it's abundantly clear that this is not ever gonna be 100% optimal. So we might as well like cut our losses if we fail. Give me speed. Give me speed. It wasn't meant to be. This might do it live. So I have 3 unskippable ads. I have no idea. I have like set on like medium ads, so I really don't know how it works. Does gender matter for Chris? It matters a lot because it changes class sets. Basically, female Chris is only useful if you want to go for like Nosferatu strats, I think. But other than that, you have no advantage for going female Chris. It's either that or like Pegasus Knight. But that's not really useful for Chris personally, like individually. So it's usually worse to go for female Chris. Male Chris has more class options. Pegasus Knight is blef and Prologue. Yeah, you just die. You don't do enough damage and you die. The only other advantage is like maybe like going for Nosferatu Mage or going for whatchamacallit, the not Mage, going for Falcon Knight, which has some higher speed cap than Draco Knight, which is probably marginally useful in some situations, but probably not really worth the trouble. You have to delay promotion to level 12. I guess the other way. Oh, let's go. Speed and defense. Is this the run? The play for Falcon Knight Chris would be to like use the online shop, I guess, or something, to get a early Falcon, to get an early an extra Elysian Whip. All right. Okay, hopefully this time I don't mess up. I probably will anyway. It's Ryan. Ryan attacks. We hit with Chris. Next turn we hit with Ryan, then Chris. I feel like with my luck we're probably gonna miss Ryan's attack or something and he'll just die, which would be bad. No, we're not that unlucky. Now we kill Luke. Ryan does not have a track record with hitting. Yeah, he's missed like twice. Hey, defense. That's pretty good. Ideally, we'll get more speed, but You can't have everything. Oh, dang it. Yeah. That's inaccurate. Alright, let's move Chris to the upper left corner so we don't have to use more vulneraries than Ryan. I wish that the games were entirely 2D. I think the 3D combats are fine. Combat animations are fine. The issue is like 3D map sprites just aren't it. All right. Chris is in good shape this time. All right. That's Prologue 2 done. Keep in mind, if we fail this time, we're just giving up for today. This is, we've been standing attempts for 3 hours. Alright. Same strat as before. Luke here. Chris here. Rhodey here. And turn. This guy goes for Rhodey, and then we do a trade swap to make him sure he lives. Actually, Chris having more defense is actually really good here, because this means he can attack this turn safely. If he was taking 6 damage to hit, he can't attack safely. So I think we trade over here a sword and a vulnerary. Then we heal. Then we trade the vulnerary over here. And we heal. Next turn, this guy goes first, so we can attack this guy safely, and this guarantees us a kill. Alright, during the full game, while I read you the prologue, yes. That's part of why this is it's 5 damage, right? So I can attack safely this turn. Lovely. So I won't die. That's the rules. That's why no one does this. Rhodey lives through this. Okay, good. This guy hits Chris and probably dies. Then this guy hits Rhodey and probably dies. Then actually, that's perfect. That's the perfect run. This is actually so much better. It's not like Wrench of Fate. I mean, maybe it might be good just to start from after Prologue for every subsequent run, just to save time. But I guess the issue is like, it's not guaranteed, right? And you saw so many resets for Prologue. Yeah, I think there's yeah. So yeah, I think we're good on now. We can just kill this guy. Shoot this guy. And I think we can just kill with Chris. If we don't get the kill with Chris, we can just trade the sword over to Luke, and then he can get the kill. Come on, don't miss that 84, please, please, I beg you. All right, let's spam heal. And trade their vulneraries onto Chris. Like, we're doing really good. This is a very good run. Very good level ups. Watch, like, I think after all of this, just watch as Ryan gets crit by the archer next map. That's gonna happen. I feel like it's just gonna happen, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's like there's like a prophecy of my imminent doom, and all I can do is like, I don't know, throw salt over my shoulder and pray. I guess, just hope. But like, no matter what, I'm still gonna get killed. Why does he counter first? This is Lunatic Reverse, bro. That's the difficulty mode. The enemies attack first, always. That's why this mode is so fucked up. Can we just play 3 houses in normal mode next time? You can do that. I will not, because I don't think it's that fun. That's why I like to feed Brian some XP. I don't know about that. The issue is, like, Chris needs XP to survive some things as a knight. I guess as Cav, getting to some survival thresholds with speed is a lot easier. But then you can't do as much with a Cav Chris as you could with a Knight Chris. I think Lunatic Plus is probably still more fucked up than this, but this is again like second place fucked up. It's like, yeah, do you want to be shot in the head with a pistol or like a rifle? Like, ultimately, like, does it really matter that much? You're still going to die. Like, in theory, if your skull was like really, really tough, like the bullet could like bounce off your skull. It had the right angle. Yeah, but like with a lower caliber bullet. All right, Ryan goes here. Goes here, and I think Chris just tanks damage. I think we go here actually to give more options to heal if we need to. The main issue with these difficulty modes is that a lot of the stuff is non-deterministic. Like there's like map variations, which makes making reliable strategies like really, really annoying. That's the problem, right? More defense, no speed though. We need another speed. Is this fun challenging or annoying challenging? It's like right on the precipice of it. Or like it's I think it's sufficiently fair enough to be like a real challenge, but it's also like kind of fucked up enough that like, you know, it's fucked up. We also need Ryan to get a speed level up here so he doesn't get killed by an archer. So like the answer to that question is like yes, it's both, but like it's complicated, you know. Like it's bad, but it's also good bad, you know, but the balance between good and bad is like very, very tenuous. The enemy stats have variation? Yes. The enemies also have like behavior variation, which is the worst part. Basically, like some enemy actions are not deterministic, and like they go like 50-50 sometimes, on like depending on how much damage they do. It's like it's proportional. Okay, we didn't get speed. That's not a very good Ryan. Yeah, some enemies can just like randomly get more strength or defense or whatever. Yeah, FE12 has nice. We got speed. Yeah, like Lunatic Reverse. Like the main issue with Lunatic Reverse is also that like just like with every other FE12 challenge, it is consistently like it constantly threatens you, right? There are many situations other Fire Emblem games we can kind of coast, and there's not really any real loss condition. But FE12 throws loss conditions at you like every couple maps. Every star shard, you need to get every star shard to get the good ending. And if you miss them, like that's a time limit objective you must meet, or otherwise you fail. That's not really common in other games. Chip with Ryan, we're not getting that speed level up before the next map anyway. Should pile XP on Chris. Like every map is like there's timely objectives that are very oppressive, and also aggressive reinforcements that are ambush reinforcements, and also enemies that have 37 HP and kill you in 2 hits. So there's no other games like Conquest and other things are still like difficult, but there's still a lot more leeway, a lot of breather maps, you know. So okay, so here's the play. Lena goes here, Chris goes here. This way, Chris doesn't get killed because Chris has 5 speed and doesn't get doubled. And we move everyone else inside. Alright. Lena does some damage, very nice. This guy goes after Chris. Does basically nothing. Actually, Chris is... Yo! We got a crit! Let's fucking go. This is the run. This is the run. That is so much free damage. The archer moved really weird this time, but that's actually okay. Chris is... Now this is tricky, actually, because I don't want to move into these guys if I don't have to. I need to kill this guy and also stay out of range of the others. So I think the best option is probably just Chris. Like Chris moves here and kills the guy. Careful. Kill with Merrick? Merrick? Does Merrick survive both of these guys? I think he does, right? Merrick does survive both archers, if I remember correctly. And he has just enough HP to do so. Having Merrick do the kill is probably safer. So I think we can probably put Chris on the fort here, actually, and that would tank the bandits. Maybe Chris on the fort up here? No, that's not. He doesn't have enough move for it. So I think, okay, it's Sita into the corner. Merrick over here, kill this guy. Athena backs up and heals, I think. We need to hide everyone else. Outside of range, I think. Actually, wait. Chris only takes 5 damage from a barbarian, right? Can I not just throw Chris into the fray? Yeah, I think Chris has enough defense levels just like to just go ham here, right? 5 damage, 4 damage, like 5 and 6. Thief does no damage. Archer does no damage, so I can just attack the thief, right? I can just like move in and attack here, I think. But so I think the play is I move Athena up here. Actually, I need to be careful here. So let's move Athena up here. And we can heal Athena. Ryan goes here to not get hit by an archer. And I think this way, I think this guy goes for Riss. And then this guy goes for someone else. We need to block for Riss so Riss doesn't take 2 hits. Let's go Luke here. And I think that's okay. Like, if either Luke or Roderick die, that's actually perfectly fine. So I think one goes for Riss, and then the other one can't kill anyone else. So the barbarians do +1 damage from weapon triangle, so this will be like... 6 and 5, and they don't double. So I think I can actually have Chris do an attack here. Like, no matter what, I don't die in 1 turn. And this is like a perfect way to get some free damage in. Oh, this also blocks... Actually, yeah. I don't like this, but what can I do, right? Chris goes for 5 damage. Yeah, easy. That's fine. This one goes for wrist. Perfect, perfect. And now, since they went for wrist and the other guy can't attack wrist, no one dies. And we can just kill them. This is a lovely turn. And I've done so much free damage with Chris that I can just sweep everyone on the map. The barbarians might be a bit trouble because they're too far away, but Chris is not gonna die. Oh, nice! That one blocked and didn't even attack. Okay, so we're in such good shape. This guy dies to Sita. Wow. This guy dies to Athena. And then I can hit this guy with a mage, and the archer. Ryan's not in position to do anything. I can heal Rhodey, and he can do something. I can kill this guy. Yeah, so I think first Athena kills this guy. That's for sure. That's the most efficient damage option. Hey, a crit. And then maybe I go for this guy with Sita. The issue is that if I don't kill the barbarian, I die. But I think I have enough damage, actually. Can I kill with Chris? I don't have a steel lance. I think I have to kill this guy with Chris. Because my move isn't otherwise good enough. Can I shoot this guy with Ryan? Not enough damage. Not enough damage. Not enough damage. Okay, maybe Sita just kills this guy. And that saves us some trouble in terms of damage allocation. I think these guys don't die in one hit to the barbarian, right? Yeah. Check Ryan again. Yeah, we're not in good shape with Ryan. One damage away. Yeah, if we got a level, we would have been fine there. We can kill with Merrick, but Ryan's too far away to do damage to other guys. So I think this is really tricky. One thing we could do is we can, if I can mage hit this guy, kill this guy, and then I don't want to go for a sack if I don't have to, but that's actually, wait, Luke is a kill there. Luke kills this guy. I can heal Rhodey. This guy kills this guy. Mage plus Lance hits plus Luke hit. Yeah, actually, I think that works. We killed this guy with Sita. We killed this guy with Luke. Then we combo with Merrick. No, actually, I think that's not enough. We're gonna get hit by something. The other option we have is to make a wall, I think. If we can wall off Athena in a way that prevents enemies from attacking efficiently, that's also good. Or we can sack. Sacking is also very valid here. Just because I don't want to waste this opportunity. Merrick can take care of the thief. I think Merrick is actually pretty good because Merrick can tank a barbarian hit. Most of these guys can actually tank a barbarian hit. The issue is I don't have my other archer. If the other archer could attack the thief, we'd be in very good shape, but we're not. Okay, let's say I killed this guy with Sita. I shoot this guy. Sita dies though, that's not good. could probably actually. The issue now is that Athena will get 2-shot. We should kill the archer. Yeah, that's thanks, Captain Obvious. The other part, that's not the hard part here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's sack Luke. We can hit this guy with Brody. The fuck? What was that movement? Hit this guy here. We shoot this guy. We kill this guy. Can I heal? We're one tile. If we could heal Luke after he moved, we would have been very. We could have saved him. Alas. Chris out of the way, America attacked the guy on the right. Yeah, that wouldn't have helped because he still would be alive. Make his things. Yeah, we actually taking his stuff can reduce his damage taken, but he will still die. Yeah, he's done so. We got out. Okay, we took his stuff. That's good. He's not gonna be. We already have more than enough for chapter 8, so that's minus 1,000 gold. But very good. And nothing of value was lost. We lost 1,000 gold for the main story. But what can you do, right? I think just more XP for Chris is better here than anything else. All right. Very good. You get bullied in chapter 1, no harm, no foul. Yeah, I guess, but it's still better to like not. To have more gold than less gold, but it's more than enough leeway for sure. All right, let's kill the boss. We have so many vulneraries. Actually, maybe the play here could actually be to just solo the next couple of maps for the extra XP. Because I noticed that like Chris got like level 15 by the final map by using that method, which is actually a lot better than what he can do if there's other units on the map. Solo might be better just because it concentrates all the XP. Holy crap! That is like the worst crit possible because that it's like minus 20 XP. If I didn't get the crit, I would have gotten 2 more hits, which was 20 XP. He's robbed me. I think 18 defense is enough, right? Because that's nearly capped. I think we can probably make something happen with it. Get risk heal the boss. I wish. All right. Let's kill some good level ups. Yeah. It's very good. I think he still needs like 1 more speed. So if we want to fight Ogma, we have to say no here. If we fight Draug, we're gonna get killed by a mage. Alright, I think the play might actually be to go full solo here. Because 18 defense, I think is sufficient to just tank the map. Draug map is easier? Completely disagree. There's a mage! I completely disagree that the Draug map is easier. I think the Ogma map is super easy with the Night Chris. Maybe it's better if you have a different option there, but I'm not using that option. Yeah, but you don't bait all the enemies? Yeah, but you don't bait all the enemies with the solo Night Chris either. I think we're going full solo. And I think to wait, we can combine items, right? Like we definitely have enough defense. So let's merge the vulneraries. What's that last vulnerary? I think 2 is definitely enough, right? And we can merge the we can take a better iron lance. I think we actually just only we actually just solo it. I think that's the best option, because if we bring other characters, we could just miss and die. I think the solo is actually objectively better for the strats here. Well, you have 18 defense, right? You let Cecile die again? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Bring another lance. No, we're taking the ones from Cecile. I think we take one steel. Actually, which weapons do I even take from her? Danger zones. Cancel. I think. So I think I take one sword. No, I think I take 2 lances and the bow. I just toss the iron lance, I think the steel lances are just better here. No need to keep the iron lance. And we take a steel sword for so that we can give it to Athena. You can let Cecile live. Probably not here, because I think she's gonna die. We keep Cecile alive for this. We don't. She dies. She gets killed. My other strat gets her killed anyway, so it's fine. No harm done. Agma does nothing to me. Lovely. What a beautiful sight. We can kill Agma. Strictly speaking, we probably should have not brought one less vulnerary, but it doesn't really matter here. All these items go into the convoy anyway, right? Even if they die. So we're not losing that much. Hopefully not. It will still suck to lose like 1,000 gold. It's like 2,000 gold from all of this. I think we have to discard an item here, unfortunately. So we do lose a vulnerary. That's okay. Come on, speed! Yeah! Wait, when did I get 19 defense? Holy shit. Yeah, we got it. We're killing everyone. How do you even use a one-way cheat that gets 2-shot on the joining map? You do realize that you're defining every single unit in this game. I hope you understand that that's the least. That's like the least descriptive thing you could have possibly said. That is the absolute least descriptive thing you could have ever said. I missed? Oh, man. We should be able to tank these guys with bones, though. Oh, shit, wait. Wait, this is bad. I missed? I think we should be okay if we heal. They do 8 damage per turn. We're okay. My hit rate is pretty ass. Ah! Don't kill me! Definitely some characters with 1-shot. That is true, yeah. The ones that get 2-shot are the good ones. That don't cap defense. You love to see it. You love to see it. It's still not enough. More speed and defense. The speed is actually the most important part. No damage. For solo 7, yeah, we are definitely strong for solo 7. I think the other, like, leveling anyone else on chapter 7 is also just not worth it. Like, it doesn't actually give us anything, right? Because all it does is, like, sap our resources and give us nothing. Defense pass, speed, present, and strength feature. I think that's probably the best one because you need speed. You need defense pass to, like, get defense. And you need speed present to get the +1 speed to survive with a level up to survive the immediate next chapter, chapter 3. Wait, it's yes, to fight Kane. And strength, and the last one is just strength and magic for the future, for later, right? The other stats aren't as important. Like HP isn't that good, and like luck res is like the worst one. HP feature is good. But I think the strength is more important just for the early maps. All right. Let's go and distribute some of the items over to other places. We give the steel sword over to Athena, but we don't let her use it, of course. And I think we just send it like this. We can just kill everything on the map. Yeah, Chris is strong enough to just capture HP anyway. And I think like it's not really as important in the prologue. Do these combos in the prologue even matter? I don't think they do. If we're entering the final map with like a full roster, we're in very good shape. All right. So I think we can just... They don't give you anything. Okay. 2. Actually, I have cap defense. Can I just park on the fort and kill everyone like right now? I think I might actually be able to do that. Surprisingly. I think 20 defense is enough to just tank everyone. Like if I was at 18, it might be a little sketchy, but yeah, even the armor knights don't do anything to me. Very good. Yeah, the archers do no damage. We're gonna kill everybody. Yeah, 20 defense in the prologue is pretty good. Should have switched Iron Lance for marginal XP optimization. I think I tossed mine away. I think I should probably use the other lance so I can give the option for Kane right now. I definitely have enough weapon durability, yeah. I have like 2 steel lances from Cecile. But I should use the other one to evenly wear them out. I think I'm blocking 1 reinforcement from this fort, but it's okay to miss 1 reinforcement. Speed? Strength is good though. Having Chris and Knight for this long might be bad because like long-term speed growth. Right? I'm probably switching to Hunter or something. Or maybe like Cav and just using swords. Perfect. Yeah, these guys literally can't hurt me. Alright, let's turn off combat animations. And let's just kill everybody. Lovely. Got enough weapon durability? Absolutely. Yeah. And we got an Iron Lance. I think we toss with a Vulnerary because I think that's just more efficient gold-wise. this is a waste of gold to toss all this stuff away, but it's better than having, you know, like dying. But I think, yeah, I can swap the Iron Lance to do like a bit less damage. Strength, no speed. Oh man, 7 speed is not great, but it's better than nothing, especially at this level, right? Big level. I think we keep the heal staff. We drop the iron sword. Because what are we going to do with the iron sword, right? It's useful, I guess, later, but here in the prologue, it's not useful at all. I think maybe if I want to milk more XP, I can let the enemies heal from the fort. And I think this might get me 1 extra hit. Wait, this is an opportunity. I can abuse these guys. I'm getting them. Am I incorrect? I hit this guy, he heals on the floor to full HP. I can get like another like 20 XP each. This goes like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. HP luck. Okay, yeah, I can abuse these guys for like maybe 1 extra level if I really need it. I don't think they're going to heal though, so it's probably not worth the trouble. Let's just kill them. Level 15 crisp before P8. Yeah. I mean, it's a level 15 crisp with only like 7 speed, which is not great, but I guess I can just reclass to a better class for that. And we're losing a bunch of items, so let's minus a couple of thousand gold. Honestly, very good. And if we're entering the P8 with like all of our units and also like this monster of a Chris, we are in such good shape. I think, yeah, I said before, like this is gonna be the run, and I think it actually is the run. No, Katarina, I'm not putting on the fucking hat. I'm not putting on the hairband. Maybe this is why she tries to kill us next chapter. She was invested in the TF2 hat market. The headband NFTs. Remember when NFTs were a thing? Now they're like a complete embarrassment. Am I gonna shave Chris's head? Nah. Default look for life. All right. We don't have a steel bow, so let's not bring Ryan. Let's bring everyone else, though. I think we can drop, wait. Let's not bring Rhodey. Ogma, Athena, Kane. That's a good setup. Don't forget the metaverse. Isn't the metaverse, like, shut down now? I just lost all my land in the metaverse, so to speak. Let's reallocate some resources all over the place. Yeah, it's interesting how like all of that stuff is still like in the living memory of this YouTube channel, because I believe that like was something I was like joking about at the very start. Like Kane coin was a thing 5 years ago. Holy shit, it's been 5 years. Oh man. Metaverse is still around. Isn't it just like worse VR chat? Or like Fortnite? I think Fortnite's a better metaverse than the Facebook metaverse. All right, so I think, yeah, this snap is easy to clear. If you know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. I think. So we just hide everyone in the corner, and we put Chris here, and we hide everyone in the corner, and we put Chris here. Everyone goes in the corner. Probably should not put Marth up in front, but he'll live. Fortnite is dead. Though, doesn't it still have like an insane number of players? All right. Let's kill this guy. I think we can try to level up Ogma. This is the run? Absolutely. I think we got it. So we just like let these guys like break themselves on Chris. And then we just kill them as they move in. Easy. The guy goes after Chris. We hit him. Let's turn on combat animations. I'm feeling spicy today. Like, I mean, me like training a unit through some tedious method and them dying immediately afterwards. I feel like I've done that enough times that like it all blends together. Personally. Everything but speed. Okay. I would like to have speed though. All right, this guy's gonna hit Ogma probably. Is the arena also have enemies go first? Yes. It's unfortunate, but that is what happens. Okay, the other axe guys are moving up. What happens if the enemy sees the throne? Nothing, fortunately. Okay. Now this is trickier because we have more units. I think I have Kane trade over the steel lance and kill that guy. Hand axes? Yeah, it's hand axes are in trouble. I think I put Merrick over here in the hopes that the hand axes are baited over the wall. I can put Athena on the throne here. If I can bait one hand axe with Chris, that's good. Let's move Seed over here. I think Marth can also bait a hand axe if he needs to. I think that should be okay. Should have traded away the lance though. Oops. Risk can tank one hand axe. This guy goes after Ogma. Perfect. And then two thieves move in. 12 and 12. I think I can hit this guy. Can I one-shot a thief? Not quite. How much damage do thieves do? 13. So if I make a wall after I kill these guys, we should be okay. The issue is these guys' ranges. So I think I can actually try to back up, maybe. If I do this properly, we should be okay. Where's my vulneraries? Ah, shit. Probably left some in the convoy. Okay. The all-time greatest Excelblem incident was the Berserk Dullison. That was cinema. Berserk Dullison is, like, probably, like, the funniest thing that's ever happened. Because, like, it's born of, like, a very obscure interaction. After this wave, we don't get further enemies attacking us, so we should be okay, I think. I think it's tricky because I want to attack this turn, but there's not really any way to make it completely safe, I think. How much damage do these guys do to Kane? He gets doubled. Maybe I should have put Chris a bit farther forward. That's a little too late now. But I think Chris plus... 12 and 12 plus a mage hit kills these guys, or plus a Kane hit. If I can block off Kane and then try to kill the other enemies, we should be okay. Chris needs to move away. Maybe I can move Sita here to bait a hand axe hit. It's so tricky. If I sustain losses here, we're in big trouble. So I can't really afford to lose anyone. So I think here's the play. We attack here with Ogma and then we heal. No. We only heal for 10 because Riss hasn't leveled up or anything. I hit this guy over here, and then Athena can hit this guy? 13. Wait, I think I do more with the Iron Steel Sword. Okay, I do. Alright, let's hit this guy. If I miss this, I'm fucking dead. Then we can kill and hit this guy like this with a steel sword. Yes, I dodged. Very good, very good. No need to heal now. Perfect. Then we can kill this guy with Merrick. Agama can just kill this guy. And I think Athena survives a hit. Sita should survive an attack. So we put Sita here, and we're safe. No one can takes lethal damage this turn. They might attack because the corner is Chris, and Chris survives, and everyone else only has one tile of surface area. That is the crux of blocking strategies in Fire Emblem, having limited surface area and having the one linchpin unit on the corner. It would be so fucked if Kane got crit over there. That would be so fucked. But fortunately, we're not that unlucky. We should be able to clear this. We don't miss. If we do, we're in trouble. Oh, fuck. We're in trouble. It's bad. Merrick hits this guy, and then Athena finishes. With a iron sword? I need to heal. So maybe Agma goes for it. Then we can block the throne. Yeah, we go over here, hit this guy with Agma. Don't crit me. Okay. Good. That's the best level up possible. So, Mark doesn't die here. But I don't want him to get hit that much. Let's move Kane out of the way. Let's heal. Do not move that tile. That tile is dead. Sita blocks here. Athena blocks here. No crit chance. Put Iron Sword for more accuracy. Just wait. And we kill him next turn with a lance hit. Okay, we're good. Chris, execute that man. What the fuck? Did I miss again? Come on. I clicked and I missed again? Are you fucking kidding me? Fortunately, we can do chip damage with like Merrick's Fire, and it shouldn't be. I'm not mad. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad right now. It's not attack. I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna die. More Chris levels. More. Damn, dude. A critical hit. Chris just like evaporated that man against the Altean throne. Do you know how long that's gonna take to clean up? It's like the chair from like War in the Pocket. Where like where the guy gets like blown to smithereens, and they just show like his bloodied chair. Let me get a picture of that for you. You guys know what I mean? It's like this is what happened. Got fucking obliterated. Yeah, you guys don't watch Gundam? Okay. Alright. Yeah, sorry if that was a little upsetting. That was a little grotesque. The context of that is like one of the characters was killed, and that was all that remained of his chair. Let's heal everyone up. Is UC my favorite? I kind of like Double O a lot. UC is nice, but like I didn't really start with it, and it's like all over the place. Who likes Double O? I haven't watched that many Gundam series. All right. Let's heal the foe, and then let's kill the remaining enemies. Probably get like an Iron Lance onto Corin. I mean onto Chris. All right. Let's bait some enemies. You guys like Gundam Seed in chat? I think like Gundam Seed was my first Gundam anime, but like it was okay. I enjoyed it. I don't really believe in like ranking things like that. You know what I mean? It's like not really the way that I actually enjoy media. I don't like thinking like, oh, this was like better than this. You know what I mean? Like, same thing, like I don't really like rank the Fire Emblems in my mind too much, even though everyone's constantly asking me to. Like, if I'm in the mood for Fates, I'm in the mood for this game. Like, that's my current favorite game because I'm playing it right now. Like every media has their place, and like if I play enough of it, I get sick of it. Like I often play games to the point of like exhaustion. I recently exhausted myself off a lot of live service games. Why is Chris a cleric? That's Riss. Everybody likes things more than another. Yeah, but like in media comparison, I don't feel like necessarily the most productive way to analyze it. Nah, whatever. So I think I kill this guy, and then I actually duck everyone. Did I fucking miss? Why does this keep happening? Fuck me. Oh yeah, crit. Might want to change the challenge description on screen. What should I change? I don't think anything has changed. Alright, I think we should be okay now. Advantage plus not advantage being pedantic. Who the hell cares? That's a Lunatic Plus convention. It doesn't really matter here. Alright. So I think we just back up from these guys and we should be fine. Wait, actually, I should get a vulnerary onto Ogma so we can heal faster. Also, I should move this... I think this guy has exactly one more... Let's go to hand axe. Ah, shit. There's my other vulnerary. Let's put Marth in the corner here. No, not there. Let's put Marth in the corner over here. Ogma goes over here and takes the vulnerary and drinks it. Yum yum. I messed up. Wrist can't heal. Oops. This mage is in... I don't like that this mage is there. This guy doesn't have a hand axe, okay. I need to just run away so I don't get hit by the mage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I'm on this diagonal, we should be fine. Let's go here and heal. Equip the sword here. Wait. Ah, shit. Riss is out of position. He could be hit. I need to block for Riss. I'm panicking a little, sorry. We should still be okay though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is actually okay if I go over here. If Merrick takes a hit, we should be okay. Yeah, we're good. This guy goes after Merrick and dies. Okay, we're good. Merrick lives. Got a Vone. That guy moves in. Mages move in. And I think you can snipe the mages. If I had a steel lance from somewhere, where the fuck are my steel lances? Oh, corner one-shots a mage. That's good. Then we can kill these guys. Okay, so I think I can actually just one-shot these guys with my mirrors. Actually, there's no issue, I think. They cost Chris Gordon? I have no idea. Everything is like a blur. Okay, let's one-shot this guy. I don't fucking miss. Okay. Agma attacks. I think we can try to feed Agma the kill here. So Athena just attacks. Agma kills. Actually, this is a Barth kill. Might as well go for it if while we can. While we're here. Kane goes here. Sita. I need to check enemy ranges. Am I walking into enemy range? Nope, these are our last group. Sita goes here, trades, grabs a steel lance, then doubles this guy and kills him. Perfect. This, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Alright, that's nice. Now we need to heal everybody. It's only gonna take forever. Let's burn as many heals as we can. Blow up wrist for no reason. How should do these have in this game? Like 7? It's a lot. Enemies have so much move in this game. It's really oppressive. Candy Corn got sunk to $0. Yeah, it's happened before. It will happen again. If you level risk, he'll die slightly slower. I think he dies at the same speed no matter what. I feel like maybe like after all of this, I should probably give myself the allowance to start from Branch of Fate from after the prologue. But that might be, I don't know. Just because I think watching the prologue over and over just might not be entertaining. And it doesn't, there's minimal influence to the rest of the game. Can anyone blame me? Yeah, I think just in the interest of being like interesting, that might be a better way to do it. I might have to do more practice in the main game first. Prologue is a sleep stream. Yeah, it won't be like a real run, but like I feel like it's still better than what anyone else has put out, so that's good enough for me. Just because like, I think like if I play the prologue again, like I think I've worked out a good strat, but after like finally, right? But it took a little while to get there, and I was just going through all the other options that people are suggesting that are just worse. I think we do kind of have to like keep trying until we get good rolls. So the final area is gonna be super dangerous, and there's not really anything we can do about that, really. Hopefully, like we just like one-shot the rest of the game, though. And if we do that, we don't have to worry about that, and that might be fun. Because like honestly, the odds of me just like fucking dying in chapter 1 are like 30%. Not gonna lie, like the odds of me just like fucking dying and like immediately failing is like uncomfortably high. So I think these guys generally don't move until like you're like a little closer. So like if you're like just barely on the outside of the range, they will not move in to attack you. But I think like if you're on this tile, they will not attack you. So yeah, if this tile only one can attack, so they won't attack me from that position. So that way I can get closer and assassinate one of 11 sword guys by sacrificing 2 of my units. Perfect. Okay, so then the play is Kane moves in, sacrifices his life to do some damage. 17. And then Sita moves in. Oh fuck, I'm not enough. I'm not doing enough. I think I need to give over the steel lance over to Kane. I only have 2 steel lances. I think that we have to do it. We have to give Kane the other steel lance. Because like if we don't get this kill, like we're not really doing as well. Like we can kill this guy with a steel lance. All right, let's take away his other stuff. Not that it matters because I think we get it back, but so I think the play is here. We send Kane in. We hit this guy with Kane. Then we hit this guy with Sita. Wait. I'm not doing more with the steel lance and the steel sword. I just can't one-shot this guy at all. Wait. Oh, this guy's less HP. Let's go for that guy instead. Actually, no. Wait. If that's the case, I can just give the steel sword. I think that guy had like +1 HP, so he is out of one-shot range. The other guy isn't, so we kill that guy instead. And then on the other side, we can bait the 11 sword guy with Merrick. And honestly, at this point, we can like sack everyone else. It should be okay. Because as long as, yeah, there's not really a clean way to do this. Like, it really just isn't. A unit sack is the most reliable way, I think. So like, we move in Kane here. 17 damage, and we go down to 1, and then... I think Sita first, and then Kane. That way, Kane has more HP to tank other enemies. We send in Sita. She takes the 12 damage to this guy, and then Kane hits the other one and kills him. If we miss, we're in big trouble. Then we're gonna kill this guy with a 87 hit. If he crits me, we're fucked. Okay, we're good. Nice. And now the other 11 sword guy, you can bait into doing damage to us. So this guy has like... If we put like Merrick right over here... Then we can bait him into doing some damage here, and then we can swoop in right afterwards. Move up Chris here, move other units up to be closer. And then this should separate the enemy groups, which makes things a lot easier for us. So Kane gets obliterated by Katarina. That's something that we just have to pay the toll. And I think this guy goes after Merrick, and we do some decent damage because Merrick has good res. This guy goes after Sita. Oh, Sita actually does a lot of damage here because she lives through one hit, and that guy kills Sita, and that's fine. We've killed both of the 11 sword guys, and that's the most important part. And actually, we're in very good shape now, because we can bait both of these guys with Chris, right? And this guy can just be killed. Merrick hits this guy again, I think. Gotta be sensitive about range, though. Gotta be very careful. Yeah, okay, so... Hit this guy with Merrick. Finish off with, like, Ogma. Probably, maybe more. Give Marth some XP. Let me heal Marth. Probably, yeah. Let me heal someone. Let me check Katarina's range again. think we can just move Chris up like this to one tile to do bait. I need to double check because if I move the Katarina's range, we're in so much shit. Okay. Let's go over here, equip the Steel Lance. Then we can kill both thieves without taking much damage. This guy goes after Chris and gets obliterated. Love to see it. That's so good. That's every stat. And then Katarina moves in. So I think the play here is we can just kill her. we can just beat her to death. Can I one-shot her with Chris? Ah, that's too much. That's asking too much. More Chris XP, I guess. And then Ozma just kills her. GG. Probably entering like the final like 5k gold. It's really sad. But yeah, GG. No crit chance. We got it. Finally passed the Prologue. Only took an hour and a half. So if we do this again, that's at 1 hour and a half for every reset from now on. GG. That's a good level. Only took 4.5 hours to get past the prologue. Alright. Chapter 1 reached. Once there was a war known as the War of Shadows. It was so dark, no one knew what was going on. That's why everyone doesn't have eyes. I could treat this as a branch of fate save. We'll see. I think maybe I could just be goated and just one-shot the rest of the campaign, but that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, nah, I'd win. I think that's the best. It'll be so easy. You'll just win, right? Alright. So, I want to see how much gold I enter the map with. Chapter 1, the Grustian Expedition. An overworld in FE12 was pretty nice, actually. Anyone dead yet? We just beat the prologue, so everyone has been resurrected. Alright. We have beaten chapter 1. I want to see how much gold we have and how much like stuff we have, because like we lost a lot of stuff. So I think no one has been trained except for Chris. The plan is we'll make Draug into a hunter, Aaron into a general, Chris into like... Wait, if you are at your cap, do you still get levels? Like, if I go to another class, I still have the higher defense. Oh, I do, right? Is that the case? Like, do you still get levels past caps? 16 defense? Wait, this is... 16 defense, Chris? That's fucking That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Chris just one-shots enemies in this on the joining map. Like we just give him a sword or something. Yeah. Capping speed and Draco won't hinder speed levels of Berserker. Because like we capped our defense, and I think it carries over here. That's insane. All right. Before we do anything, when does How's Everyone become enabled? I'm tempted to play like one map. Well, let's at least do the setup, right? Chapter 2 and 3. Okay, I think we want to get to How's Everyone and just to like have the next one. So I think now we reset. So at the start of chapter 2, so you had to beat one chapter. Then we can grab the. I'm taking the DLC items now. Who do people use for the growth drop? Marth or just like S or someone like that? I don't remember who I used it on the first time. I think I lost it. Katria. I'm definitely using all the DLC. I think I'll use it on Marth because like I used it on Kane. Oh yeah, Kane who fucking died. I don't like. I'm like keep in mind like all of you probably like went and saw the video again, but I haven't touched that content myself in like 3 years. I don't rewatch back my own videos a lot of the time. So like I actually don't remember what I did 5 years ago the first time I played this. So I think all right. I think what we do is we just put Chris into class Chris into a mage now. For what possible purpose? It doesn't seem like it'd be very good. I would just die. I think I can go Cav and build some shorter rank maybe. Play the DLC maps just to check them out. I have played them, but they're not really that interesting. Fire though, maybe you can go Berserker early, right? Like you have so much speed, so I think we can go Cav and build. I don't know. I want to build some axe rank possibly because Draco Knight uses axes, right? Because I'm probably going Draco Knight for like most of the game. I think I go Cav, and then I use the Rainbow Tonic to have enough speed to kill things. That's the most important part. The defense, I should be very good because I can just use the Rainbow Tonic to like insane stats. I'll just use the one Rainbow Tonic on Chris this chapter. I think if I use the Rainbow Tonic, I can double the Axe Fighters with Chris using a iron sword. Yeah, the Rainbow Tonic is really strong. You get 77 uses, but you can't surpass your caps. I think Draug, I think I use Draug as an archer. Because Draug has like super high speed somehow. I think we can make Draug into a hunter. Aaron should become a general. So we can use some defense. And also make use of the lance there. You can trade Gordon's bows. Do I have an iron bow anywhere? Yeah, on Ryan. Okay, we're gonna give that over to Draug. There's another steel bow. I think I lost the other steel bow actually. So we have a little less stuff to play with than normal. But we can just reclass them into other units. I think Ryan and Gordon are probably just dropping them. I don't think they're worth using here. Maybe I can make it. just use him as a temporary healer. Just give him a staff. I don't have much money at all. Also remember, like in my first run, I kind of like majorly mismanaged my forge economy. Which is a problem, possibly. Okay, so let's give Ryan a staff, I think. Oh, shit. My mouse is pressing up. CISO into a peg? Yeah, that's a good idea. I can use it to grab the reward from the thing. Oh wait, CISO still had the stuff. All right. These guys are worthless. If we can block that thief small, we're in good shape. Give me a second. I'll plug in my mouse. It's lagging a little. Yeah, I thought the stuff would be gone too, but I guess I think all the stuff I dropped because I went for Chris solo, I actually did lose that. But it's okay, I think. Because Chris is cracked. Actually, I'll make some save states just for my own reference for later, in case I need to practice, after I fail. Alright, I think we should be okay. Chris can go here. The calves a little farther away, and we're good. Can't be that hard, right? I'm not reading this. So, can we all agree that the prologue is beaten and I don't have to repeat that shit? That would be good, I think. But I think just for interesting content's sake, that would probably be the best way to do it. Alright, so I think I can put Aaron over here. Then I carefully place Chris so that he's only in range of 2 enemies. So I think I can run around these guys. Holy shit. I really can, even with the iron sword. I just go here with the iron sword and I just murderize these guys. This guy goes after Aaron and it's fine. Then two of these guys attack Chris and he just obliterates them. I could probably actually have gone for 3 because my defense is so high. Free Vone? I can't wait to play FE12 Endgame while actually having a dancer, because I've never done that before. Because the first time I tried, my dancer got obliterated on the joining map. So I'm so excited to be able to play the game with basic functions. So I think I can kill this guy with Chris, hit this guy with Aaron, kill this guy with Gordon, shoot this guy with Draug. And that's just all of them, right? I wish I could zoom out a bit more though. Unfortunately, I cannot. I could miss though, which would be tremendously disastrous. This guy can shoot Chris though, which could be really bad. 16 defense, and how much damage does this guy do? 21. Actually, that should be okay. I go down to 5 HP. This guy hits me for 21 minus 3 damage. losing Pala seemed to be a mistake. Well, who would have thought that losing one of the best units in the game is like a mistake? I can also heal Chris here, and then we're definitely in good shape. Like, I never even got to use her, ever. I'm still a little chuffed about that. Yeah, let's attack this guy with Aaron. Don't crit me. Please don't crit me. Bantu kill be funny? Is that even possible? To be the final boss with Bantu? Kill this guy with Drought? I might actually have to like drill I might have to practice that map to figure out how to do it. Because the movements are like very exact. And the reason I fucked up was because I didn't actually practice the map. Hence me like fucking up and dying. It's because I hit this guy with Gordon. Maybe I should have... Okay. Huh. Alright, I guess I can feel less bad about attacking with Marth now. I don't think I didn't use the growth drop yet. Yeah. Team Pellet isn't that hard, but you have to use some exact moves. Yeah, that's the issue, right? If you don't know the exact moves, it's actually very, very hard. That's the one of the best level ups possible. All right, we're gonna kill this guy. Train some sword rank. This is such a good Chris. Rip Pala Emblem. Bantu can kill, but it needs some insane grinding. Can you even get enough stones to get him to kill? I feel like you can't, right? Like, you actually don't have enough stuff. Let's use their growth drop on Chris. I mean, on Mark. And maybe we can try to feed the kill to Draug. I think it's just a safe choice, just to make sure that he actually gets his stats he needs for the final map. There's a secret shop that sells dragon stones. Yeah, you can't access that shop in normal difficulty. If I get crit by and lose Shroud, I'm gonna be so mad. It could happen. It probably will. All right. We're gonna get Malaysia soon, so that's nice. But fuck it. Let's let Chris kill this guy. When do we get the first Night Crest? the first seal. It's been a long time since I've actually played the proper part of FE12. Master Chapter 3. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because once we get that, we can immediately promo. Alright. The reinforcements are blocked. That's fine. No need to unblock. So let's go and recruit Malaysia. Then we just kill everyone with Chris. I keep saying Malaysia because that's what the translation here says, but it is Marisha because that's that is the actual FE Hero translation, right? Yeah, I'm using the Rainbow Tonic, which is the DLC. Sue me. If I'm Ironmaning Lunatic fucking Reverse, I get it. Let me have this. I'm not here to take any children. Bro, are you not aware of Prince Bart's way of fighting? the best healer because you can use hammer. I think I lost Marisha pretty early too, didn't I? Or did I not? Maybe she was one of the few characters I actually had. Again, it's been a long time. That guy has a hand axe. Marisha made it to endgame. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, because I was like preparing like the Excalibur constantly, right? Or actually, I shouldn't unblock that because I feel like I might mess up and like let the demons loose. Zane S bars. Oh yeah, I remember training like S through like the through How's Everyone. Barst. Who else was there? I think either Belf. Ooh, Belf was. Did I have Belf? Was it Belf? Or was it Raiden? Oh yeah, Raiden was one of them, and he got killed on the final map. I remember doing a bit involving Raiden. He died at the very end. Yeah, he feels like a horseman. What sick parent names her son Belf? I don't know. I'm not privy to the sick and twisted inner workings of human minds. All right, let's bait these guys with Chris. These fuckers probably wait until you move into the range to attack, don't they? I think I can actually tank them all in the 4, now that I think about it. 8 damage, 8 damage, 8 damage. This guy has 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chris just tanks all of them. Unironically. I think for some of the units like Sirius, and Yulia and Umelo, I think I'll just let them die. Only survivors were Zane, Boris, and Est, and because I forgot to kill them. No, I didn't have enough leeway to kill them, if I recall correctly. Like the final map of FE12 is so like threatening that actually being able to get that to work is really tough. Because like I was like desperate. I was desperately like fighting to actually make my way through the map because I was like I didn't skip the map. I fought through all those dragons myself. And that's like that. It was very tough. Nice. I think I can just tank the rest of these guys. These guys don't have like overflow reinforcements, right? Like if I move Sesso off, the thieves isn't gonna spawn anymore, right? Once you block them, they're done. Because I don't know, I'm just Berwick pilled right now because I was playing Berwick Saga for so long, and they do in fact have reinforcements that overflow after you stop blocking them. Another crit. Lovely. Yeah, Berwick Saga is a great game. I highly recommend it for anyone who's looking for a game to play. But it's very different from Fire Emblem. So it's not really like something that I can necessarily recommend to Fire Emblem fans. You know what I mean? think I just kill this guy and surround him, right? These are all the remaining enemies. Let's kill this guy. Paladin also has 30 defense cap. I think the best high defense cap unit to use is probably Wyvern though, right? I guess Paladin is a little better for a slightly higher speed cap. But usually, like, for most of the early game, Wyvern is the play for Chris, I think. Can you recommend to people who hate Chaos? Yes, you do in fact get to kill Chaos. I think I can kill this guy with Drought. And get some XP here. 23 speed cap is very bad. I think it's early on, when you have overpowered Chris, you can just live with it, you know? Because having a flying 30 defense unit is more than enough for other purposes. So Media's kill strat. I'm going to probably gonna get 10 million gold from the arena and forge everyone super strong weapons and brute force the map. That's probably the play. Because I'm not a coward who relies on warp skip strats. Am I gonna make Lawrence Sudoku? I want the XP. Warp skip in H4? Fine. Rescue skip. Fine. Oh wait, I could probably. I don't have a dancer yet, so it's not very safe. But I could get some XP by attacking repeatedly from range. No, I can't do it because he'll use his javelin and murder me. I doubt Aaron will get any stronger no matter how much he fights because he's dying of ligma. All right. Okay, I think the play here is to have Marth over here to talk just in case. Can you just make him explode with Marth? Yes, but like you get XP for fighting him, so I think that's better, right? You'll fucking die at the end, don't we all? Do you think you're gonna live forever? There's only one destination for every single one of us here. Pretty sure Aaron has lung cancer. Get him mad if you talk to him? Oh, you do? Wait. FE12 Chapter 1? I haven't like looked at anything from this map ever. You get a man if you talk to Lorenz. Okay, that's worth it though. So I think maybe the play is like milk some more XP. I got like 10 XP per attack, right? It says here you get a man if you talk to him. I might accidentally crit him, honestly. That's 10 XP a pop. That's worth doing. That's worth spamming. You get the men, but only if you talk to him. Regen grinding? Yeah, I could break his weapon. Yeah, if I break his weapon, I could get XP on Draug. But I think I'm limited the XP I get anyway, so it's better to put on to Chris. Unironically. Like because the XP decay will hit soon anyway, so it should go on to the better unit. And like a lot of FE12 is just having a really strong unit and just like depending on it. I think I will have enough gold to like spam heals, right? We do want to level up Marisha anyway. Got the prologue? Yeah, I finally used the good strat. Oh, I crit him. Oops. Lost the mend. But I did get 50 XP. I clicked and accidentally ended his combat. But we got speed. GG. Do we get house everyone now? I want to get like glass weapons or something. Alright. Not reading this. Nice. Yo, we got housed everyone. And now we can abuse this. So, Cecil got XP. North got free XP. Marisha got stuff. Okay. So yeah, I think with that in mind, we can abuse this. Or rather, we get another proc next time we boot up the game. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. It's been 5 hours, crap. Long stream. Great viewership. Thanks for watching, guys. So yeah, we're gonna start with the game proper next time. And yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm excited to finally get back into FE12. So this was a very good start after 3 hours of fumbling. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night, everyone.